material. And so I do think both will basically continue to grow and continue to be very relevant. What will change, though, and the big thing that's changing, is actually the risk-taking is what's going to move. And so we've historically had risk-taking in the UK. That risk-taking and the assets that go with it, not the people alone, but the assets that go with it, that's the next phase of what we're now moving into. And that will be a material change.
The boundaries of the entertainment world are blurry, and they're all scrambling for the same thing, screen time. And navigating this multiverse is no simple task. At Bloomberg Screen Time, it's culture, business, converged. Bloomberg Screen Time, Naya Studios, Los Angeles, October 11th and 12th. Get your tickets at BloombergLive.com/screentime.
Your fixed income fix. Watch Bloomberg Real Yield every Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern, right here on Bloomberg, your global business authority.
The big issue that's happening, people are not talking about in the oil market, is the strength of non-OPEC plus oil. The growth in the United States this year is 1 million barrels a day. Brazil, Canada. Canada is going to grow 500,000 barrels a day next year. And so it's basically is that the non-OPEC plus oil is growing faster than demand. That's the factor that goes unremarked in the discussion about oil prices.
Non-OPEC plus. I can't really get my head around just exactly what we're talking about. Daniel Gergen, S&P Global Vice Chair with a long trajectory and incredible academic credentials when it comes to the oil market. We are looking at oil as sort of another one of the shoes in this toxic brew, and I can't even say that with a straight face anymore, that's leading yields to go that much higher. Our focus very much on the yield picture this morning, Tom. We've been talking all morning about the fact that even with the triumph of the government reopening, we are seeing risk off and we are seeing bond yields up.
I'm going to state something's going on here, folks. It's a Monday. We're slipping into October. We had a beautiful Sunday in New York. Finally, nobody's focused. Get focused now because the markets are talking, and they're talking price down, yield up. No question about it.
When you take a look at the specific names, you're not really seeing that much more of any kind of direction. Let's just be really honest. We're in sort of pre-earnings churn as people try to game out what's going to happen with October 13th, JP Morgan coming out. But I did want to look at the consumer discretionary, in particular cruise lines, since we love cruise liners here on Surveillance. And you can see just that leg lower, again, with Carnival and Norwegian in pre-market trading down more than 1% on both of those. Honestly, I'm curious about consumer discretionary at a time where you are seeing some signs of stress. You are seeing borrowing costs going up in surveys. People do feel bad. They are recognizing the inflationary outlook. Gas prices are going up. So for these cruise lines, you've got expenses going up and you've got a real pushback a little bit more potentially for the prices for passing it along in the consumer prices. So I keep watching the consumer discretionary from that vantage point. And then Deutsche Bank, those shares lower by almost 1% after news came out this morning about the German financial watchdog BaFin, basically saying it has appointed an independent monitor to oversee Deutsche Bank's progress in resolving some of its issues.
I work on Jane Fraser here, and I mean, there's been a little bit of a rebound in Citibank off of 4.00. The low was, $3.99 on Citigroup, reverse 10 split. We've bounced back up, but I'm sorry, the banks, as I mentioned throughout all the show today, are worth watching.
Well, they're worth watching because on one hand, they should benefit from higher rates. They've been talking about this for a while, but if they're crimped by regulation and if they're crimped by the pace of the move up, really torpedoing market activity, that creates a problem.
Yeah, and we're seeing, I got a 2.29%, up 6 basis points on the 10-year real yield. I'm sorry, there's something going on here is all I got to say about it.
right now I definitely want to get a sense of the look forward, especially heading into the October 13th sphere. Gina Martin-Adams joining us now, our equity guru over at Bloomberg Intelligence, overseeing all of the incredible research that you guys put out. Are you surprised that people keep upgrading some of the earnings forecasts?
I am and I'm not. The nature of the earnings growth forecast is not particularly surprising because a lot of it has come from last year's weakest players starting to recover this year. Recall there's this sort of disconnect between the earnings series and the economic data, where last year earnings went into a full recession. Maybe the economy did or did not. The economy apparently held its own. We have not heard that we were in recession, but the earnings were in a very deep recession. This year has been about an emerging recovery from that earnings recession for certain sectors, in particular the biggest 5 stocks, which are now producing net income growth of nearly 30% year over year to substantiate that rotation. We're also seeing consumer discretionary, as you alluded to earlier, consumer discretionary earnings growth powering forward and upgrades continuing in that space. On the other end of the spectrum, though, you've got consumer staples where earnings downgrades continue to pressure that space. Expectations are even lower. So if there is some consumer distress, it's mostly in the day-to-day, lower income earning consumer focused groups. The staples are actually experiencing greater distress than discretionary right now. So there are a lot of moving parts in the earnings stream, some of which have been surprising, some of which have simply just reflected where we've been and the recovery that we've had, which is entirely about inflation. And inflation really pressuring earnings last year has become less of a problem this year.
We all have our narratives. In securities analysis, we have our narratives as well. It's something I talked about in the last hour. Gina Martin-Adams, you're sitting down with 40 of our best and brightest in equities, and you say, look, we're fighting the last war intellectually. How do we get beyond October 1 from the emotion of the last 12 months to clear thinking for the next 12 months?
We become incredibly data and model dependent, right? A lot of what's happened, I think, in the equity markets is sort of behavioral, where our sensitivity to various macro components, our sensitivity to rates, our concern overwhelms the reality of what's happened in the data. And if you become incredibly data-centric, if you become very data-dependent, you get out of your own head, get out of your own narrative, you do find that there are rational movements in the equity markets, but you do have to spend a lot of time digging through the data and digging beneath the top line. The S&P 500 is in this just fascinating state right now, where the top 5 have driven all of the positive price performance. Most people think that that's some sort of irrational exuberance around, the top 5 stocks. But frankly, the top 5 are the earning components of the S&P 500. There's a rational argument for this when these stocks are driving 30% earnings growth while the rest of the index is still in earnings contraction.
So we're fighting the last war, which is all behavioral. I think I totally agree with you on that. And if we've got to get back to data, you and I are going to stack. It's Monday, so we're not doing a 5-ratio DuPont. We're only doing a 3-ratio DuPont.
You get to wait until Wednesday for that.
And I'm sorry, I'm going over to the right side of the 3-ratio DuPont. Forget about the details, folks. Leverage and operating leverage is the big underestimation of, say, Microsoft. Discuss internal operating leverage is a positive catalyst away from behavior.
Oh, I think this is an absolutely huge point right now, because this goes back to what I was talking about earlier, where inflation really depleted the ability of companies to perform over the course of last year. Inflation created a lot of disturbances in 2022, most importantly on the margin lines. So when you talk about that operating leverage, as the companies experienced a slight deceleration in volume sales, they experienced a really big escalation in cost pressure. And many of the companies reacted, right? We had very big jobless claims. We had very big losses in increases in layoffs. We started to see the unemployment rate tick a little bit higher finally this year. But this is really what happened last year. Now you're starting to see these companies really benefit from these behaviors and a decreasing cost of inputs. You're seeing the input costs decelerate even more than revenues are decelerating for many of these companies, and that's resulting in this leverage, which is creating the earnings recovery.
Given that, does it make sense to you that consumer staples are doing so poorly?
Yeah, because consumer staples are underappreciated for their inflation sensitivity. This is one of the most inflation-sensitive sectors in the S&P 500. They obviously, right, you think, okay, what does a grocery store's cost? Well, a lot of that is the cost of goods. It's the cost that it's coming into the store. If the cost of cereal is up precipitously and the consumer is going to shift down to non-branded cereal items, that materially impacts a grocery store. The same for especially the dollar stores, the Dollar Generals, the dollar stores of the world are very sensitive to what happens at the pump. So this reacceleration we've had over the last couple of months in oil prices and gas prices precipitously impacts that segment of the world. Right. So a lot of this makes sense because it's about inflation and it's about the consumer response to inflation and how that is shifting over time. It's creating a lot more volatility for consumer staples than I think a lot of investors would like to acknowledge, but it is absolutely impacting that.
I've got to get this in. I mean, Farrell's got 8,000 shares of Birkenstock coming, and I know Gina, I can just see, can you see Gina wearing the wool Birkenstock Boston?
What is the problem with Birks? Like, what is the obsession? I don't understand it. They are perfectly good sandals.
I agree.
I got to go back to a Birkenstock question, way back when we were looking at dead reissues. Gina Martin Adams on the re-advent of LIFO-FIFO.
Okay.
Which sector is best benefited by LIFO-FIFO?
Yeah, it's most impactful.
This is
yeah, you're really crushing me.
I'm fully aware. This is incredible.
Inventory is most impactful in the materials and industrial space. Actually, it's not as much in the consumer space, but it is in the retailers. Retailers are certainly impacted, but when you look at services
are they
companies,
benefited?
which are a
Is
much
Walmart
bigger portion,
benefited by a new LIFO-FIFO analysis?
They could be benefiting in 2023.
Could be wearing clogs right
now.
Now
This inventory is crushed.
Okay,
honestly.
that was low.
I'm going to take this seriously.
Yeah, please.
Inventory's
That's
really
the only way to do it. It's just to keep plowing through.
Inventory's really crushed the retailers, in particular Walmart and Target last year. Right, last year, that was a big story. Remember in the summer months, we had all these write-offs even from Walmart and Target because inventories were incredibly problematic. It is actually helping to some degree to have had those write-offs.
There we go. It's a
year.
LIFO-FIFO pop. We got to go because Jamie Dimon's more important than Gina Martin Adams. 10 o'clock today, James Dimon in London with our Emily Chang. An important discussion, the tech advantage at JP Morgan Chase. Tune in tomorrow if you choose. This is Bloomberg Surveillance.
LIFO-FIFO Birkenstocks.
How did Jeff Bezos realize you could sell anything on the internet?
The web was growing at something like 2,300% a year. Anything growing that fast is gonna be big.
Why did Bill Gates create Control-Alt-Delete?
Kind of become the poster child of, hey, couldn't you have made this stuff a little simpler?
And what inspired Diane von Furstenberg to create the wrap dress?
The wrap dress created me.
On the David Rubenstein Show, I uncover the untold stories of the world's most successful leaders, right here on Bloomberg.
A lot of the focus on the breakthroughs were because a lot of these research labs, the OpenAIs, Anthropics of the world, DeepMinds, had this focus on AGI, artificial general intelligence. Can you build an AI that can do anything?
Yes.
And it turns out maybe you can. So GPT,
making a machine that's in our own image, in a sense, that's what AGI sounds like.
More than that, it's a general intelligence. So it's the kid that made you look bad at school because he was good at everything. The top performer.
Right.
Like GPT-4 now can pass the bar exam, the medical licensing exam, the GRE. It's probably going to Stanford, next fall. But then our take was, that's great. You can have these amazing giant general models. What will be better is to mimic humanity, where our companies are not one generalist doing everything. What if we made it so you could bring your own data to the models and have lots of specialists working together and have those models working for you that you own?
Right.
These models like really talented graduates that occasionally went a bit weird. It's called hallucinations or other things. But that's because we feed them bad data. So we were like, what if you had open data, open models, and allowed it to be customized and specialized? So again, like a talented graduate, and they can learn very quickly from a few examples. So they have this base of generalized knowledge. They've been through kindergarten, high school, and university, but they're not specialized yet. But you can train them yourself, or you can just show them some examples, and they learn very quickly.
Steve's ability on the course may not be etched into any record books, but following him around, it's clear that it's not for lack of trying.
Jeez.
We were constantly hustling behind him as he caught up with executives in the portfolio companies and reminisced with former and current players.
He was a day trader. He called himself self-made day trader.
Yeah.
And so he's on the bus after a game in New England, and he's day trading on the bus, and Bill Belichick sees him and cuts him on the spot.
You know, in many ways, it's a convention, right, of the people that I don't see maybe once a year, and so it's kind of all come together. My firm, our charity, fundraising efforts, and then the friends that are around. My dad and my brother, it all happens right there as a confluence of all these parts of my life that have found its common center.
This is Bloomberg.
Let's get Q4 started. Live from New York City this morning. Good morning, good morning. Your equity market just a touch softer here. On the S&P, we're down by 0.2%. The countdown to the open starts right now.
Everything you need to get set for the start of U.S. trading. This is Bloomberg, the Open, with Jonathan Farrow.
Live from New York, coming up, waving good riddance to the worst quarter of the year. Congress just about avoiding a government shutdown, allowing us to look ahead to the payrolls report. We begin with the big issue. Hello, Q4.
As we look to fourth quarter.
The fourth quarter's got these weird things.
Financial headwinds continue to mount.
Everything from oil prices rising,
student loans restarting,
rates still remaining elevated.
They are going to hurt consumption.
Consumer could come under pressure.
It seems very, very hard to talk about positive economic activity in the fourth quarter.
Last quarter was very difficult.
The third one was quite stormy.
The market is likely on better footing.
You should be starting to see an inflection point in earnings after 3 quarters of negative earnings growth.
We could very well be set up for a good fourth quarter.
We're circling this earnings season is a critical one.
The risk for the fourth quarter is, can the consumer continue to surprise on the upside?
Joining us now to discuss is JP Morgan's Jack Manley, Seema Shah of Principal Asset Management. Seema, first to you, what is there to like about this stock market in the fourth quarter?
Hey, John. Well, look, there are a lot of headwinds. We've already heard that from the people just now. Energy prices. You have, of course, the sell-off in bonds as well. But at the same time, the thing that we have to like about the economy is just it continues to be so resilient. You know, the economic data keeps pouring in. It still shows a solid economy. So I do think that there is weakness ahead, but I'm not convinced that Q4 is going to be the time that you start to realise some of that weakness that we're anticipating.
Let's talk about that recipe for weakness. Jack Manley, you know the names. Energy prices. This is the blame game. Energy, higher rates, student loan payments resuming. Do you see a real test for the consumer building here into year end?
I am concerned a little bit, John, frankly, especially because the fourth quarter is such an important shopping season, right? We know that this is when the consumer really goes all out heading into Thanksgiving, the December holidays. This is when we like to spend, and we are facing down a very significant wall of worry with all those things that you just mentioned and maybe a few others, too. So I do think that there is some risk to the consumer as we move into this critical shopping season. That means that there is a little bit more of a risk to the economy than I would have expected even a couple of months ago.
Discretionary stocks got hammered in the last couple of weeks, Seema. I just wonder how much of that test this market has already discounted.
I think it's, you know, the consumer, I think everyone is familiar with that story. And, you know, I don't disagree with anything that Jack has said. I just think it's moved out until Q1 now. The discretionary stocks, they are definitely very vulnerable. They're more vulnerable than a number of other sectors. But I think when we start to think about Q3 earnings season, I think generally speaking, it's going to be fairly strong. And that should maybe turn around and maybe give the equity market a little bit of a boost that it's been missing in the last quarter.
Seema, is that the no landing story from earlier this year all over again?
No, I think, so we have to be careful about this no landing. I don't fundamentally believe in the no landing. If you have very strong growth, it ends up in higher rates and then you get a hard landing. I think this is more about, about pushing out the date of that recession. And we know we're bored of talking about recession. Economies keep pushing it out. But we have seen that the consumer has really been helped by fiscal policy. And so it's just, we're thinking it's moving out into 2024 rather than right upon us in Q4.
Plenty of tests further down the road. Let's talk about a test for Tesla right now. Third quarter deliveries, 435,000, a little north of that number. The estimate, 456,722. That stock is a little softer here. We're down by about 3% on Tesla. We'll talk about that name around the opening bell. For the week ahead, tons of data points, including payrolls on Friday. Lots of Fed speak, including Chairman Powell a little bit later. Let's get to Mike McKee for more. Morning, Mike.
Good morning, John. Well, we are not under a government shutdown, so there is going to be a lot of data this week. And as we start quarter four, we're going to start trying to figure out what's going to happen in quarter four and beyond. ISM manufacturing kicks us off today. That'll be important. People will be looking at the prices paid and employment indexes. Jay Powell is making an appearance before small business leaders in York, Pennsylvania. Not sure he's going to say anything in particular, but keep an eye on that. JOLTS, of course, and auto sales on Tuesday. ISM services on Wednesday also look to that employment data. The ADP report comes out in durable goods. As you can see throughout the week, we have a lot of Fed speak. Jobless claims on Thursday. Will that be distorted by the UAW strike? And September jobs, we know that's not going to be distorted by the strike at this point, but it is still going to be an issue. So where do we go from here? Well, Seema was talking about the idea of pushing the recession out. Economists surveyed by Bloomberg, and we put out the latest numbers last week, see the economy just barely skirting a recession in the first quarter, going down to 0.1% for growth, and that is not necessarily something we can, say is missing recession. That's going to feel like recession if that is indeed the case. So what does that mean for the Fed? Well, we had a big turnaround today in Fed funds futures for November 1st. We had gone down to about 15% likelihood, and now you can see we've bounced right back up since the government is open. The market is starting to think more about a possible other Fed move. We'll get a much better clue by the end of the week when we have all this data.
You said it a million times, Mike.
Morning, traders. Can I get a sound test,
this
please?
Week, and now we're going to get it. Mike McKee, thank you. Andrew Hollenhorst of Citi, looking for one more move, potentially November. Looking for this on Friday in the payrolls report, 240,000 new jobs. And a drop in the unemployment rate should confirm that growth remains solid.
Good morning.
With upside risk inflation from tight labour markets.
Happy Monday, traders. Welcome to a brand new week. Welcome to a brand new day, and welcome to a brand new month. It's a fresh start on so many fronts, and happy to have you here. Welcome to this trading room again. And let's get started. And let's say good morning to everyone that's here so far. Hope you're relaxed, recharged, and ready. This brand new trading month and this brand new trading week and this brand new trading day. And we can get ready and get prepared for what is to come as we enter this U.S. trading session. So, first off, good morning to you on YouTube. Thank you for tuning in. Always great to have you guys here with us. And remember just to smash that like button if you like the content that we're providing.
Is certainly a greater hurdle for equity investing than where they had been just a couple of years ago, right?
Traders,
investors are going to need a little
say
bit
good morning to everyone
in
in the room as they get ready and as they join. Good morning, Clifton.
But when I look at the equity market right now, I absolutely see this market
good to see you. That's right, Marino. New beginning and new opportunities.
I think what this
absolutely
points to,
right.
John, is the need for quality overlay in portfolios.
Thank you for the sound test.
And I think that even when the Fed does pivot and ultimately move rates lower, it won't be taking those rates back down to zero anytime soon. Businesses are going to have to be a whole lot more thoughtful about how they're allocating capital. Investors in turn are going to have to be a whole lot more thoughtful about how they're allocating capital. I'm not trying to make a style bet right now. I'm saying quality.
So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice.
The quality right now to me is consistent, dependable
traders
earnings.
Money, so
of course, there can be some sort of cyclicality in there. That's always going to happen. Booms and busts in the economy will translate into booms and busts in earnings. But stability, that dependability, able to generate earnings day one as opposed to something that
those of you that are fans of trading coin
down the line and something more
take a look at it today because they have been granted by the Monetary Authority of Singapore a major payment institution license, which allows Coinbase Singapore entity to provide new and more digital payment token services to both retail and institutional clients. And this comes on the back of Coinbase last week. You heard me talk about it being to offer perpetual Bitcoin futures to global retail customers. For longer than
next
up, good morning to you, Christoph. Good to see you. Barak has announced to allocate 10% of its profit generated from its Ether futures ETF
and with real rates through
Ethereum's
2%.
core developers for a period of at least 10 years as they vow to continue to invest in the space. And last week we discussed as well that it is rumored that the ETFs for Ethereum are scheduled to start trading as early as next week. Not this week, but next week. We'll see how that goes. But that's pretty much it when it comes to the
I think as long as growth is there,
the crypto-specific news, but how are we looking when it
bonds
comes
has
to
been phenomenal.
macroeconomic
Move of more than
news?
70
We do
basis
have the
points in the
ISM
quarter. 4 weeks now.
manufacturing
4 weeks of yields higher on a 10-year,
PMIs
up
this
by about
morning, and
7
that's going
basis
to come at
points
10
right
a.m.
now at
That's going to be followed
464.
by the
And 4
Fed's
weeks of equity
chair,
weakness
Jerome
on the
Powell.
S&P
He's going to be speaking
500.
at a
The longest
roundtable
weekly losing
discussion with
streak of the
small
year
to
so
medium
far
enterprises
as we
or
kick off
SMEs
Q4.
at
About 20
around
minutes away from
11
the opening
a.m.
bell.
So it's
Equity
not
futures here down by about
hugely
0.35% on the
scheduled
S&P
or
500.
followed
Jack Manley,
speech, but he
Simon
can
are going to stick with
obviously
us. Let's get you some movers going into the open. Here's Abby.
Well, weighing on futures this morning, John, is certainly what you mentioned earlier with Tesla, with that bit of a delivery
Then on
miss. The
Tuesday,
stock right
tomorrow,
now
we do
is
have
down nearly
jobs
4%,
openings,
and this, of
followed
course,
by
as
Wednesday
their deliveries
ADP jobs
for the
and
third
ISM
quarter came in a
services,
little bit
and then
above
on Friday we have
435,000
non-farm
and
payroll
well
and the
below
wages
consensus at
as well. So it's jobs week.
461,000. We'll be digging
You have
into
to
that a
pay
little bit
attention
more
to
on
that.
the
That's
open.
possibly
As
going
for
to be
Nvidia,
influencing
though, we
this
have some
market,
strength, and for
see
Coinbase
how
too, we of course have
go
Bitcoin up more
there.
than 4%. And in addition, we do have
That's the markets, but how are
Coinbase
cryptos
winning
doing well?
Singapore license.
The
And
Nasdaq
stock
was up
surging there.
earlier. It's
And then
now
Nvidia
red,
off of its highs,
as
but
is
nonetheless,
SPY.
it was upgraded to a
But
conviction buy from Goldman
sorry,
Sachs.
the
So we do
cryptos
have
are
a
green.
little bit of a bounce there for
After they
Nvidia.
pushed
Abby,
higher,
we'll
Bitcoin is
with
up
you
1%.
around a cash open
Ethereum
in about
was
20
green
minutes
earlier. It's
time.
now down
Coming up,
0.38%.
Congress avoiding a
But they
shutdown.
did have a strong higher yesterday. Bitcoin now over 28K and holding quite nicely. We spoke about comparison in the performance of alternative assets last week on Friday in terms of gold melting down
Team coverage
below that $1,900 level, and I think finishing September down over 100 points, or almost 100 points, and Bitcoin held steady above that 25K, and on Sunday yesterday pushed above 28K. So you can see where the risk on appetite is heading towards. Good morning to you, Brian. Good to see you. And yeah, so main watches for me again, Ethereum and Bitcoin as they continue their steady move higher. Solana, Ripple, and AVAX as well. And watching them for both day and swing watches. Current trades, I'm flat and waiting to get involved. So let's take a look at the charts quickly. You should be able to see them now. Yep, you should be able to see Bitcoin there. Tesla has dropped 4% in minutes. Yeah, I think Tesla had some numbers this morning as well. Yep, you said that, Marino. I'll take a look at Tesla, or more. Actually, you'll probably have Yogi and Scott and Meir all taking a look at Tesla, as you have the full complement of traders to be with you this morning. So aren't you guys in for a treat? But Bitcoin, as I said, starting the day green up over 1% to start the day and pushing that 28,000 level based on the daily. Now I'm definitely looking for a pullback to join this upside trend, putting in a higher low, hopefully, as we continue and trade these reversals higher. You guys know I like to trade those reversals, and definitely waiting for that one. Ethereum as well, pushing towards this level of resistance at that 1750, and I'll be watching that very closely for a reversal, a pullback and reversal to continue this upside. We've had several green days and closes on Ethereum, coming on the back of a lot of good news following it lately. So let's see if we can continue that and start to get that those trade setups in. And then Solana, just keeping an eye out there. Sorry, wrong one. You can see it stretched higher on it stretched higher yesterday, and had that push through that 21 level, and I think this 21 level will be retested for that breakout retest. So I'm watching that one as well when I did my scans this morning. And then lastly, let's take a look at Ripple. My typing is off today, definitely. Ripple, we saw it spike higher, and I said, you know, something is definitely waiting to happen in Ripple. Every time it gets silent like this and starts to spike higher, it looks like it could do something. I may take a long-term trade very close to this level here, so watching that. And then if I am taking anything, you'll see me put in the chat as well, as I think this could be ready to spike higher, especially towards that 60 and possibly 65 cent area. So That's pretty much what I'm watching so far this morning, traders. And it is a Monday, but I feel like, you know, the start of this month, it looks like it is ready to start with something special. But let's see. September was a pretty tricky month. I think this final 3 months of the year should bring some special opportunities and special days ahead. So let's just be prepared. And if it comes, we'll take advantage. And if not, we know that we don't want to be forcing things. Good morning to you, Garrett. Good to see you. And that's all from me, traders. As always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM, and it will be great to be with you today. So take care, bye for now, and see you closer to lunch. Cheers. Yogi's up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Bye.
Okay, maybe now. Can I get a quick sound test, please? Okay, now I'll share my screen. Just a second, traders, because today I'm probably not going to be, I'm going to be here, but probably not that live in this morning session because I need to test a new feature that we might add into Colmex Pro. So I'm working with the team to add it to my account, but let me share with you my screens. Actually, I don't have a lot of picks today. First of all, good morning. Happy October, right? Wow, this year is just passing by. Happy October, happy month, happy week, happy Monday. Okay, let me share my screen. Okay, we have a full team today, as you can see. Hey, Marino, Garrett, Omnuel. What's up, traders? Craig, thank you for this recap. Yeah, Marino, I was just watching Tesla and I added it to my pre-market picks. Hey, Aggie, good morning, good week. Happy October to each and every one of you traders in the room. So let's start to talk about our picks for this morning session for this Monday. First of all, the QZ is basically flat, 0.06, down 21 cents. The S&P is slightly weaker. The S&P is down 0.26, which means it's down more than a point. And today you can see that probably going to see some interesting movements in the crypto field, in coin, Riot, and maybe with other crypto stocks. I'm going to follow coin, but it's a good opportunity for me to trade coin because I don't like to trade coin in the first minute. So today in the opening, as I mentioned earlier, I'm going to be with Colmex Pro. We are adding a feature to the platform, and I'm the one that will test it. And let's start with my picks for this Monday. So let's start with my big movers. First of all, you can see that NVIDIA is moving up. I think it's the only stock that is green right now, but when I'm watching its daily chart, I think that maybe we're going to see it failing a bit. You can see that we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 days, and we have only one red day this day. You can see that we moved lower than the opening, and it feels like we're moving up slowly. We touched the 50 EMA from below, and maybe now we're going to see another drop. And you can see this beautiful pattern, and it's very clear that we are seeing. I don't want to see the right shoulder, but you can see we have upper higher highs and higher lows, and here this is the first time we have two lower highs and we have the same lows. So maybe we're going to test the 400 mark, and maybe in the upcoming weeks. So NVIDIA, I'm going to follow it basically for a short, even though it's opening with a gap up this morning. I'm going to follow coin. The daily chart of coin is also interesting, but today I think that we found the bottom. We can call it double bottom after we tested this 70, that was 72, and then we broke it to 69.63, And now maybe we're going to see it bounce again above the 50 MA, which the next resistance level is approximately at 88. So we have Nvidia, we have coin and traders. Tesla. Tesla is moving down 3.5%. And I can see that Meir posted his picks like 20 minutes ago, even more than that. But that was before Tesla spiked lower. That happened like in the last 10 minutes, I think. Let's see when it happened. Tesla, 15 minutes ago, Tesla moved down sharply. I don't see the exact reason. Something about the numbers, probably about delivering. So I'm going to follow Tesla, Coin, and Nvidia, and I'm still going to follow Netflix. Traders Netflix, if it will test the 200 SMA, it's going to be amazing. But again, I'm waiting for a green day. These 2 days are not that interesting for me. I'm looking for a big green day in Netflix, and that's why I'm following it each and every day. NFLX. And that's it. Traders, this morning's session, we're probably going to be led by Meir and Scott. I'll join you about 20-25 minutes later, after I will check the new feature in my platform with Colmex Pro. And that's it. Traders, let's hope for a green week, a green month, and thank you all for listening my pre-market picks. I'll see you all in about 10 minutes. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Trader, welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Monday morning, start of the week and start of the month of October. We've got October, November, December. We are in the fourth quarter. That's right. And we are battling for a green month. Last month, not a great month for the overall market, but here we go into October. Surely going to be a great month, hopefully. Typically, September is one of the worst months of the year. And that proved to be true this year. Now we get going into October, and we'll see what happens. Again, great Lions win this weekend, those of you that are following the NFL. And here we go into a great trading day on a Monday. And I got lots to choose from. Markets down a little bit this morning. I think we're going to start to tick back up here with some of the comments that we'll go over here this morning. Excited to be here today, excited to be trading. Been trading this this morning session. I'll have one more week of that, and then I'll be back full force here trading morning and afternoon, and I'm looking forward to that. As Yogi pointed out, Tesla came out with numbers just a little while ago, and their numbers, although 435,000 deliveries for the third quarter, production of 430,000 roughly. So you can see demand outweighing supply. That's a good thing. Market didn't like it, pulled it back. But you know what? Hey, we're going to be fine here as we get into the day today. Always good to be here. Always good to be with everybody. And always great to be trading here, especially on a Monday. Decent week last week and good profitable week. Been using smaller share size because the market has not been giving us direction. Continue to do that today. Always announce when I'm going full share size so you have an opportunity to join along. Meir will be joining me this morning in the morning session, as Yogi said. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody today as we start this Monday session. So let's talk about these markets. Let's get you prepared for the day. And we'll start off with the Asian markets in the overnight session here. The Nikkei fell 98 points, but Hong Kong Hang Seng up 437, which is 2.51% higher. Shanghai up 3 points, 0.1% higher. Europe, which is still in session, they're red across the board. German DAX now down 91, FTSE in the UK down 47, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 44. You combine that with Asia, you've got two markets up, four markets down, putting pressure on the U.S. markets. It's exactly what we have. Pretty easy to figure out here. Dow futures down 82, S&P futures down 12, and the NASDAQ futures down 23.75. Oil's up about 11 cents, over $90 a barrel again. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, gold's down $13 this morning, 1853.10. We've had a kind of a bear market on gold lately. Silver down 3.21%, down 72 cents. Copper down, platinum down, palladium down. What's happening out there? Well, if you believe Bill Ackman, he's coming out saying that the economy is starting to slow and the Fed is likely done hiking rates. That's a positive coming from somebody that knows. We'll see what happens here. That's what gives me hope that the market will turn and we'll start to get a better market here overall. So with that Tesla stock futures down a little bit this morning. We'll see what happens here. Trump's in the news. He's in the civil fraud lawsuit to kick off today, I think, in New York. So that's kind of where we're at right now. Bitcoin climbs above 28,000 again, which is a big thing, Craig, right? And as we get into today, we'll see if this market continues to move and get frothier and move towards the top. Okay, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and then we should be ready to rock and roll. We'll cover a few of the stocks that I'm watching this morning. Seems like Aggie and myself and Meir have got almost the same here this morning as we get the day going here. Alejandro, good morning to you, my friend. Amuel, good morning. Garrett, good morning to you. Steve, good morning. Great to have you here this morning. Brian, good morning. Lee, happy Monday and good morning to you. Seth, good morning to you, my friend. Dan, good morning. And Tony C., good morning. Great weekend for football. Ryder Cup was bad unless you're in Europe. But, yeah, it wasn't a good showing for all of us. So, Michael, good morning to you for sure. Marino, good morning. All right, let's take a look at a couple of stocks here this morning. My main stock is going to be NVIDIA this morning. This is going to be over 440 NVDA. Sorry about that. Shoot. Okay, here we go. Yeah, all right. NVDA this morning long over 440. We'll watch that. And then Tesla this morning. I know we've been hammered to the downside. I like the numbers personally. I'm not an analyst, nor do I seem to be like one. But I do like Tesla to the upside here, 245. If it fails, then under that 240 this morning should be really, really, really good. The only other one is FedEx, and that's going to be 268. FDX over 268. FDX long 268 this morning. Okay, there we go. A couple of other stocks that we're watching this morning. Watching Apple, although Apple's very close to where it was on Friday. And then last but not least, Coin. And I'll pull Coin out this morning. I do like it over 79. Yeah. 79 on Coin this morning. We'll watch this one as well. This is COIN long over 79. Now, the stock way up about $4 higher than it closed on Friday, but we'll have to wait and see how this market opens. We open here in about, 2 minutes. We'll get Meir in here, get him sound tested, make sure that everybody can hear him. Rivian down this morning. Not a big stock, though. Not a big player, not a big mover this morning. But if you're looking at that, that's down quite a bit. The other one is PODD. I don't know if anybody's looked at POD this morning, PODD. That stock down big time, or up big time here this morning, up $6. Not a big stock as far as momentum goes, and not a big volume stock. So that's why I don't have it on here. But just going through the what I've looked at here this morning, a couple of stocks moving. We're on the right stocks. We've been on the right stocks. We're most always on the right stocks. But just got to make sure, like I said before, that this market is with us directionally, and then we're good to go. Okay. Yep, absolutely. Michael, good morning to you. Yep, for sure. Prince, good morning to you. Great to have you here in the room. And we should be good to go. Okay, coming up on a minute before we open up. Clorox was in the news. Again, a blue chip company here. That's CLX. Not much happening there. Again, we got to wait for the market to open. The volume is just atrocious here this morning. Very slow and not a ton on there. All right. I'm ready to go. Got the level 2 started. And we should be good to go here this morning. We'll watch FedEx, and we will watch this Tesla and coin and NVIDIA trade this morning as well. Not a ton out there, but we're on the right stocks. We should be good to go. All right, traders, 30 seconds to go this morning, and we're good to start the day off here. Yep, SEDG, very good move to the downside. That stock, if you're looking at SEDG, we'll keep that on the radar as well. Okay, less than 15 seconds. Let's have an awesome day today, traders. Looking forward to trading with everybody. Starting to feel a hell of a lot better. And we are good to go. Market is open. I'm watching NVDA. Absolutely, I'm watching NVDA. Coin with the pullback as well. Okay, there we go. Okay, love coin over 78. Small share size here. COIN, long over 78. So we'll pick up some coin. We're going to add to this trade as the stock goes higher, hopefully. We'll add at 78.50, and our stop loss will be 77. Okay, also on NVDA 440, long NVDA 440, may not have time to post it here. Okay, there we go on NVDA. See if we can get NVDA to pop.
Hey Scott, hi traders, hi everyone.
Hey, there he is. What do you say, Meir? Good morning, good afternoon.
Hi, good morning, good evening here. Hi everyone. I'm back from a long trip to Madagascar and about to go on my next trip in like 2 days from now.
Was Madagascar great?
No.
No, okay.
No. Actually, it's a very nice place as long as you bring food from home. Food was great, but came back sick, just like everyone on my group. So not a very pleasant feeling, but gonna get better. 440, guys, about to go long NVIDIA. Over 440, 45. Let's do it over 440, 30.
I'm already long at 440, Meir, so
oh, I see.
Come join me.
Okay, I'm about to join. I'm joining you now. I missed it.
441 target.
See if I can join it. If it pops down a little bit. I'm going to try to join. I missed it. Ah, it's a shame. $1.5. Now look at it go. I missed it. I'm too slow, Scott.
This is where, yeah, this is a huge trade for us here to start things off. We're going to sell into the strength of this move here. Coming out of the NVDA trade, 3/4 of the trade here, 442.30. Real nice, and we'll keep a couple hundred shares here as we start to move higher. 100 more out right here at that 443. I am out. 443.15 out. 100 shares to go. NVDA. Wow. Did not think that was going to happen. And coin is where we're going to take it off right here. Coin out. 3/4 of the trade. Just as we touch that 79, so 2 winning trades right off the bat here. Wow.
How did I miss this
Certainly
thing?
didn't anticipate NVIDIA.
Yeah, Tesla looks great for a short. Question if the market is going to come down.
Wow, NVIDIA. Wow. Okay, now so any type of pullback is viable.
Moving up a bit. Although we do start with the gap down today, and if you take a look at the market, the way it looks is just terrible. S&P currently down 0.12%. I was waiting for some kind of a pullback in Tesla so I could join. Looks like I'm about to miss another good trade here. Guys, if you watch the daily of the S&P 500, it looks terrible. We're supposed to continue coming down. So the fact that we're moving up right now and closing the gap right now, at this point we're closing the gap, does not mean that the market is going to continue moving up. It's more likely that we will come down today.
Yeah, and as strong as the market has been now with the with NVDA, with Apple all moving higher, Tesla is really stuck here in the in the red. Just coming up on the VWAP line, this is where I thought I would take it 245, and probably still will. Small share size 245 long on Tesla. See if we can get this to go.
I'm definitely looking for a short today in Tesla, Scott. 243.60. Posted. I'm short Tesla. Also posted the CRM for a short under 202 if it's going to come down. So far it's moving up. Market is moving up, but again, it's the first 10 minutes and I wouldn't trust the market to continue much higher. It's unknown, let's say this way. It's just impossible to understand what direction the market's going to pick. It's the first 10 or even 15 minutes. Also, you know, it's a Monday, so we could see a reversal only after 30 minutes. So whatever we're going to do during the first up to 30 minutes is not very important. It could easily change directions. The fact that we moved up to close a very small gap doesn't mean much. So we could easily turn down from here. Now, every trade you take at this time of the day is very risky because, again, market direction is not established yet. This is going the wrong way.
Hey, Meir, hey, Scott. Hey, traders. Good morning. Happy Monday.
Hey, Yogi.
My first trade today.
Wait.
Netflix.
I'm not gonna move out so quickly from Tesla. I have to wait because I do trust Tesla to move down today. It's down 1.8%. And the only reason why Tesla should move higher, if it's going to choose to move higher, is if the market's going to continue moving up.
Okay, traders, those of you that did come into Tesla at 245, I know Meir's waiting to short it. I'm long the stock here, and I'm going to come out here just above just above the 36 mark here, 246.80. and I'm out of the trade. We've got 3 winning trades back to back now with Tesla and NVDA this morning, as well as the coin trade. So looking good here. Small share size on Tesla, still red for the day in this market that seems to be running higher. I don't want to get caught in a trap. So I'm with Meir here. I mean, I think it's going to roll over. I just don't know when.
Watch Netflix.
Nice opening, Scott. Amazing.
Yeah, really nice. Really nice. Don't go 3-0 very often, but it's nice to do that on a Monday for sure.
I'm down like 3 points in Tesla right now. Hoping to see some kind of reversal before I move out. So far, it's hitting me.
Shares under 246.
I'm still interested in CRM short under 202.
Let's see Solar Edge. Solar Edge is quite extended for the downside, Alejandro. Be careful. It's a spready stock. The spreads are 30 cents. Volume is very low, 200K. Be careful with Solar Edge. And trader Netflix. Look at with 1 point. Hopefully the VWAP will help me. And watch the daily chart of Netflix. Hopefully today we see a huge green day with Netflix. Next target will be 380.
I'm short CRM. Stop is going to be over the highs. Approximately 1 point, maybe less.
Alejandro, I would still be looking for that short here, probably 125, 126 on SEDG. Just not a lot of volume here.
Wow, NVDA already 2.5% this morning. See, Scott posted it earlier.
Come on, Tesla, this should be your turning point. Please turn down.
Netflix, I'm adding some, a bit above 380. I really like the daily chart of Netflix. Extremely extended for the downside.
First red candle in the S&P, very small red candle so far, not much. Still holding to Tesla, hoping that this red candle that I'm seeing right now in the S&P would be the turning point. If it is, then Tesla will turn down too.
Alejandro, you're asking about Roku, but about Sedge, but what about Roku? Yeah, now I see Roku, Alex. I was just watching it in my, because you know Netflix and Roku are not exactly the same, but extremely similar. And I missed the daily chart of Roku. That's a huge miss. Beautiful chart.
Okay, traders, we're gonna go long coin one more time, 79. I've already posted it, so I won't post it again, but I will tell you I am coming into coin right here at 79. We're just there right now. Long the stock.
What's going on with Tesla?
It's behaving like Tesla.
Right.
Stresla.
Yeah.
Okay, Meir and Scott, I received a phone call from Colmex Pro. I'm testing a new feature, so I'm not going to be in the room. Still in Netflix, and I will add above 380, which is already happened. Beautiful breakout. Wow. Okay, I'm taking my first target in Netflix. Sold. 86. Okay. I added and I took my first target quite early, but that was nice.
Hey, Yogi, you need to share that new feature with us. If you're winning all these trades, maybe there's something special that we don't know about.
I
can't tell us, huh?
Hopefully, I will share it with everyone with some nice new video, but not in the upcoming days. Maybe next week. So I'll be back in a few minutes, Twitter. Thank you.
See you.
Yogi?
There is a changing point. I can feel it.
One red candle on Tesla, still in the coin trade.
Okay, Tesla definitely earned the stop loss over the highs. VA daily looks like a crashing Boeing. I'm going to short Boeing under 191.
$78 will be my stop on coin.
The market's clearly changing. Actually, I wouldn't call it changing directions. We just had some green candles, a doji at the top, and now red candles. So, of course, it's too early to say where the market's going. But there is a chance now that we're going to see it coming down. If we do, then both CRM and Tesla should do well. And again, I'm looking for another short, because I think that based on the daily, it's more likely that the market will come down. Come on, Tesla, come back to me.
Looking a lot better than what it once did. Yeah, I don't think coin, no problem with coin. I'm in it at 79. And it's right at the VWAP here, so let's just
CRM target is as close as possible to 201. I don't have much size, so it's not going to be a very interesting winner. And I'm shorting right now, shorted Boeing. Just touched under 191. I'm short BA. Next candle is going to count. Next candle is very, very important, extremely important. So that's the candle that's going to show us whether we choose to move higher or lower, because initially we moved up, now we retraced like 50%, and both options are valid right now. We could move under the lows or could move over the highs. Everything's open, but again, based on the daily of the S&P 500, I believe that it's more likely that we will continue to come down. We're definitely trending lower. Boeing's moving. CRM slowly approaching my target. Just is looking more reasonable now. I'm supposed to add when I'm down, but I'm thinking about adding under.
still holding on the coin.
4.
Morning DVG.
Yeah, I'm going to add on 24470. Not much. Tesla. About to add to Tesla. Short. Added. Oh, come on. S&P is approaching the lows. We're very close to the lows.
Still holding on the coin.
Kind of touching my target right now. But the S&P is approaching the lows, so there's no reason for me right now to take my partial in CRM when I'm expecting a breakdown under the lows. It's not just a breakdown under today's lows, not just yesterday's lows, very close. Well, we could get some kind of a support there.
77.67 on coin. That's the day low, and that's where I'm going to set my new stop loss. We get there, a penny underneath that, I'll be out.
CRM over my target, trying to get more, as I mentioned earlier. Market just touched the lows. This could be support area, but it could also be a nice breakdown point. Getting ready to take a partial in CRM, maybe I should. I don't want to see it moving over 201. Okay, I'm taking now a partial. Took my partial in CRM. Boeing's doing okay. Tesla unknown, still in red territory. Again, we just touched the lows. It's both today's lows and yesterday's lows. So this should be some kind of a support here. That's the main reason why I took my partial now in CRM because I'm a little bit concerned. We were still within the first 30 minutes, so direction unknown. Although we are very close to the lows, we could easily turn. So Monday morning, there's a lot of open orders during the first 30 minutes coming from the weekend, and
as I am out of the coin
turn the market right losing most of the orders are out of the way. So it's a little bit tricky to say if the market is going to continue coming down right now. We did touch the lows, but notice the way that we bounced, leaving a bottoming tail right now at the lows of the S&P 500. You can see the result immediately in CRM, the way it bounced up. You can see the result in Tesla immediately, the way it bounced up. If I want to have a winner in Tesla, I really need the market to continue coming down. Tesla is back to the middle of the range, so everything's open. But the way it moved up earlier, that was something I did not expect, especially because it's down 1.8%. And of course, because it's Tesla and everything's open. Everything's possible with Tesla. I'm still holding to the lows. Definitely glad I took my partial in CRM. Won't mind adding to CRM. More size, of course. I'm going to add right now to CRM short. Adding now. Approximately my entry point, my original entry point, a little bit below. Just added to my CRM short. On the pullback. Again, hoping that the market will continue coming down. Yeah, Tesla still looks good for a short. Actually, if I was out of Tesla right now, my entry point would have been under 245.
Yeah, NVDA, if you're looking to come in, that high 446.82, that would be the breakout. In fact, I'm going to list that. It's one of my favorite trades, the topside breakout, NVDA, long 446.82. Small share size to start.
How did I miss this trade today?
SPY working on a green candle. ISM manufacturing. Okay.
Is up 2.6%, which is amazing. The SPY is down 0.1. S&P, however, is sorry, Nasdaq is up almost 0.5. So who should we trust? Most of the time, we trust the S&P. I'm still in red territory because my loser in Tesla is, my open loss in Tesla is bigger than whatever I gained in CRM, which is not a great mover at all, and whatever I have in Boeing, although Boeing moving to a new low, but I took a bit more risk in Tesla. Although it looks like I've got 2 winning trades right now, and I do, with Boeing now moving to a new low, I'm still in red territory due to Tesla.
We spiked there on NVDA. Just be patient with this trade. Decent volume still.
Moving to 5-minute candles now. At around the 30-minute mark.
Okay, there goes the S&P with a green candle.
Boeing touched its yesterday's lows, as you can see here, and bounced up. It's not only yesterday's lows, look at the day before. So
Go
it's
NVDA.
kind of support. Oh, look at the S&P, I hate it.
447.80 will be my first partial. Nice move so far.
S&P is spiking up all the way, close to the highs. 13-minute reversals. Here we come. And not in the direction that I was hoping to see it. I'm going to have to close Tesla over 248.
Big bar on the S&P.
S&P spiked up and touched the highs after touching the lows right at the 30-minute mark. Getting ready to move out of Tesla over 248. I'm out. I'm out and I'm red. My Boeing trade still in green territory. CRM also holding, but the market just moved over the highs. And I've got the market direction wrong.
Okay, traders, we've done all that we can here, I think, on NVDA. I'm going to come out of this winning trade right here, a little bit short of target, 447. Well, we're going to get it, 447, 78, 80 right there. I'm out at 80, 77, 80. Okay, there we go, out, NVDA. Almost a full point on the breakout. One of my favorite breakout patterns here, stumble at the top, pull back, and then we just revved up and went for it. So we're good. 4 winning trades, 1 losing trade. A heck of a start to a Monday here. S&P now full green and green for the day now. We'll see if this lasts. See if this lasts.
CRM is going to move over 202.60. I'll close it down. So I've been 10 days in Madagascar, Scott.
So tell me a little bit about it. The food got you sick, huh?
Yeah, food got sick. I mean, we were on the group. We were a divers group, okay? So it was like a divers safari. And I don't normally do that. I go diving every once in a while, but it was really hard work, okay? So I found out that's not for me. Several dives a day, and they all look kind of the same. You see the same fish, the same locations. It was beautiful. I'm not saying it wasn't, but I mean, I came for a holiday. I didn't come for work, and it felt like I was coming to work and rather than enjoy my time. And the food is great, and I mean, it's amazing views and really a beautiful place. But you get food poisoning. Out of our group, 7 out of 9 had the same issues, and that takes away all the fun.
Yeah, it sure does.
No matter what pills you take, no matter how you try to protect yourself, it just takes out the fun. So there was, of course, a lot of fun, but I don't think I'm going to return to places where I need to take pills to survive.
Yeah, I hear you. And plus, I mean, when you're out with a hardcore group of divers and that's all that you're doing, and I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with diving because it is fantastic, the things that you see, but when you're going all the time and you're just not, relaxing in a nice chair and having a drink and enjoying yourself, it's work. I mean, you got to haul stuff around, you got to get out there, you got to go, you got to, make sure you're taking care of yourself. So, I mean, I totally understand, but yeah, the food thing, I'm always apprehensive when I go. I'm always like, man, if I eat that, I just don't know what's going to happen. And I hate that feeling.
Yeah, I don't normally get that, but I like diving, but I don't really enjoy it as much as the other folks that I was with. Okay, so we go diving. There's nice things, corals and fish and everything, and every once in a while you see some whales. Fine, that's great. Okay, you saw a whale once. Why should you look for it for the second time? And when I say look for it, you're on a small boat rocking in the ocean for another 2-3 hours to look for another whale tail, whatever. And then another dive and another dive, and everybody's getting out excited. Wow, we've seen that fish and this fish and that fish. Okay, another fish. I mean, it's nice, but I like to be back in the hotel with an Aperol Spritz. Not that they have Aperol Spritz, I did not discover it in Madagascar, which is probably one of the reasons why I'm sick. And they can't make drinks, Scott. They can't make drinks.
Did they at least have ice wherever you went?
The what? I didn't hear
you. Did they have ice for your drinks wherever you went?
Yeah, they had ice. They had the drinks on the menu, but yeah, it was horrible. It was really horrible. It's like, it's not in their culture, you know?
Yeah.
It's a very poor society, you know? They average salary there is anywhere between $50 to $200, something like that. Very, very poor society. And it's not in the culture, and it's just, it's something else, you know. Again, it's also fun. It's also, you come to sometimes amazing places and you see amazing culture, and I'm not saying I didn't enjoy my trip, but let's just say I'm not coming back.
Yep. You check the box, you've done it, you've been there, you can talk about it, but you're not going back.
No, not getting back.
Well, where's the next trip? I know the next trip will be a hell of a lot better than this one.
In 2 days, I'll be in Saint-Tropez, which is a big difference, big change.
Big difference.
Yeah, it's the annual Maxi Sailing Yachts Regatta, and I'm going to be joining one of the most amazing yachts there. I'm going to be sailing in the regatta for 2 days, which is going to be an amazing experience because I've never done that. And then after 4 days in Saint-Tropez, I'm going to go to Palma de Mallorca for another 4 days because there's another boat that I want to see there, the one that I'm intending to buy. Another sailing boat, and I'm going to sail it. And then I'm going to go back to Cyprus.
What if you get bit by the boat in Saint-Tropez? What if they make you a deal there?
They want to. That's the reason why they gave me the place on the boat. I'm still shopping, you see, so I got to participate in that regatta, which is extremely hard to participate because they're looking for me as a customer. So it's another option. Yeah, the one I'm going to see there is one of the options, and then I'm going to see another one, which is a more likely option in Palma de Mallorca.
And what's the latest on the plane, the jet?
It's being built now in Vienna. It's like it was disassembled, you know, service and everything, and it's being built right now, built again, of course. So it's going to be ready. It's supposed to be ready in like 6 months or so if we won't have any problems. And I hope we won't, because there still could be some issues. Never been to Argentina, Alejandro. I should. Actually, never been to South America.
Traders, I am out all shares NVDA as well now. So I'm just sitting here trying to be patient. We're getting the pullback now. See on the SPY, if you're on the 5-minute candle, big, huge green candle. That's where we took advantage of the breakout on NVDA, followed by 2 red candles.
Look at the market, Scott.
Yep.
Tesla will finally come down. The market's going to move under the lows. Tesla will come down. Still waiting for BA. I'm still short CRM. Got one loser in Tesla, one winner in CRM. However, my loser in Tesla is almost 3.5 times bigger than my winner in CRM. Which puts me in red territory for now. We just had a very interesting red candles, 2 red candles from the high, which took down the S&P back to the middle of the range. So again, everything's open. You're still long NVIDIA, Scott? Looked great.
I just came out of it all. Done. Look at Tesla's closed the gap now, all the way.
Okay, Boeing, good. You low. Want to see a breakdown under 190 and then look for a partial. A little bit more than a point. Good girl, Boeing. Good girl.
Yeah, Boeing just broke the low, eh? Very nice. Could make a case to go long Tesla at the breakout here.
Come on, Boeing. 20, 30 cents.
Boy, coin is trash.
It's at my target right now, but trying to be a bit greedy now, if I can. It's going to look like it's going to move again over 190. I'll consider my original target and take a partial. Looking at the buyers, looking at the sellers, still holding down a bit. But if the sellers are going to move up to closer to 190, good, they did not. Okay, buyers are holding under 190. Sellers just moved under. I can get another spike under. No, now taking my partials. Buyers just moved up. Took my partial in the.
There is the breakout on Tesla.
Tesla started down 2% today, Scott. Now it just moved up and closed the gap. That's unreal.
That's Tesla, right?
Yep.
The only stock that can consistently do something like that is Tesla, both to the downside and to the upside.
So at this point, I've got 2 winners, CRM and Boeing. 1 loser, Tesla, but I'm still in red. bigger loser in Tesla.
Yeah, wouldn't have been a great trade if we took Tesla over Friday's close there, but just spiked up, we'll see. And the market has been like this for a week now. We talked about going smaller share size because we don't have a decisive market. We broke out, we became green after starting red today, and we've pulled back. Now we're chopping around. I mean, it's one of those markets where do you really want to get involved with full share size on a market that you cannot predict the direction of? And that's very hard.
Guys, here's the S&P 500. When I left you a few days ago, going on my trip, the market was still above this line. And we talked about this line. And I mentioned that we have quite a bit of support here. But then look at the way we broke down, almost as if it was nothing. One big red gap down and continuation, and we came down quite a bit. And then we popped up a little bit to retest what was a support line and is no longer a support line. And that was Friday, because as you can see, we started up but came down, closed the gap and continued. And if you look at the daily, if you look at today, it's like the market doesn't really have a choice. I mean, it looks like, in my opinion, I don't know, technical formation like that, 70% that we're going to continue coming down. Not necessarily today. It could be a day where the market's going to rest. I mean, so far, I'm not right? I mean, we do have a doji right now. We're in the middle of the range. But I was expecting the market to come down. So far, it's not doing that. But if you take a look at the daily, it looks terrible. It really looks terrible. Next support station is somewhere over here. Somewhere over here. Look at this area here. That's your support, okay? That's where we had a lot of buyers and sellers. And that's going to be the next support area, somewhere around here. So we just started the journey. And looking at the market right now, to me, it looks like 70% continuation. And I do well when the market's moving down. I know I do well. And I wish I would have been here with you during the time where the market came down, but I wasn't, because there could have been some amazing opportunities. How did you enjoy this time, Scott? Recent days?
Yeah, absolutely. And awesome.
Yeah, I can see that.
We just had a tough time there with the market. You look at the SPY like you're doing right here. And we don't have, there's no real clear direction right now. We're just kind of meandering sideways, which makes it tougher. I just want to have, clearer direction. But you know what? We've been trading profitably, so I can't cry too much.
Look at this at the next support area, traders. It is very strong and it's going back for a long time. And again, the way the market looks now, we should continue coming down. It's really the reason why I thought Tesla should come down. I mean, Tesla was down 2%. Seriously, it's not supposed to move up and close the gap. And in fact, I have my winners in stocks that didn't move down that much, like Boeing down 0.8 right now and CRM down just 0.3. S&P is at 0, Nasdaq is up almost 0.7. The market, as Scott just mentioned, is not really showing us much. Yes, we are uptrending, but not in a very interesting way. We're going to move over the recent highs, definitely going to look better. I'm going to close the rest of my CRM over 202.50 if it's going to move up.
SPY just moving up and down. No trades for me, nothing on right now. Still looking around. NVDA on a pullback, absolutely. We have to get down towards that 445.50 though, towards the VWAP line.
Yeah, I'm aware of the fact that there's a lot of buyers whenever the market's coming down, but I won't argue with the trend. I wouldn't argue with the trend. Again, if you watch the S&P 500 right now, the daily, we're trending lower. It comes Boeing to a new low.
Well, your stop on coin though, Tony, is 75.05, which is Friday's close. So I mean, you got about $1 of downside, maybe for maybe 2 or 3 points to the upside. So pretty good idea. If you're going to bottom fish, that would be the one to at least look at.
Market still searching for direction. And stuck in the middle of the range. Looks better to the upside. But again, the daily suggests it should come down.
Hey traders, I'm back. Close Netflix under 380.50. Watching NVIDIA right now. I'm Meir. Google. I'm watching the S&P and the Qs. How was your day so far, Meir?
I'm ready, Yogi. I've got 2 winning trades in BA and in CRM, but my loser in Tesla is bigger than both of my winners.
Stressler. Let's see Microsoft Jim.
Stressler.
Wow, Microsoft. Nice chart. Aiming toward 320. I'm not sure it's a good day, Jim.
Look at the S&P.
To follow Microsoft.
I'm going to consider shorting Tesla again under 246. If the S&P is going to move under the lows. Tesla's down 1%. Close the gap. But I need to see the S&P under those. And Tesla under 246. S&P once again getting close to the lows. Helped Boeing moving to a new lower. I'm getting ready to cover some more size. Come on, S&P. Do what you were supposed to do earlier. Break down. Touch the lows again. And bounced up. Oh. Three times is enough. It's going to happen for the fourth time. We're going to see a new low. It's one of the important rules in trading. We get supported 3 times. The fourth is a breakdown.
I think it's going to be, I mean, I would say NVDA here 448, and that's what I'm going to post. Small share size. I've been on the stock all day, so why not go for a third time here? Long 448. If we get there.
Guys, I want to have a request from you guys. We decided, it's going to sound funny, I know, what I'm about to say, but we decided we're going to go after Facebook. We're going to have a lawsuit against Facebook. And the reason for that is because they're not doing their job. There are so many imposters out there using my name in order to contact people and asking them to, just imagine a guy calls himself my name, Meir Barak, and contacts you and asks you to give him some funds. He's going to trade for you. He's going to make a lot of money for you. And if you don't suspect you're talking to the wrong person, you sometimes do that. And I don't know how many people in the world right now are making a living out of it. But I can tell you that at that point, I probably have like 20 different imposters, or maybe it's the same one with different, I don't know, with different names and different identities or whatever. But I don't know if it's 20 people or just one person. But whenever they set up their new identity and we report it to Facebook, we're normally getting the same kind of answer. Like, he's not breaking any rules. Seriously, he's using my picture. That's his main picture. He's using my videos. He's using my everything, and he's not breaking any rule. Sometimes they're just not answering. Sometimes they do remove them. I could find right now some profiles in Facebook that's been out there for a year and were not removed. I cannot personally ask for them to be removed. Why? Because they block me. They know that I will ask for their removal, so they block me. So I can't personally ask Facebook to remove an imposter who's using my name. Because the first rule, when you're an imposter, you block the person that you pretend to be. So we're asking our employees. We have like internal email system. We're asking our employees to ask Facebook to remove an imposter of me. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. They don't give us any person who we could turn to. They don't provide us any direct contact. In other words, there is crime going on, and Facebook is not preventing this crime. And it just goes on and on and on. And I'm getting messages from people who are saying, you just ruined my life. I just gave you my last $10,000 and where's my money? And telling you, waking up in the morning with a message like that, that's not fun. Trying to explain, trying to give excuses, we're doing our best, whatever. We just can't handle that anymore. We decided we're going to go after Facebook. And we know how to do that. And we have the money to do that. And we're going to do that. And I need your help to do that. If you got trapped yourself and you can prove that you paid someone, whatever, $500, whatever, doesn't matter how much, and you have your internal messages, hopefully in Facebook Messenger, Instagram, whatever, and you can help us, we're going to include that in our lawsuit, and we're going to go after them. So if, just messaging is not going to help much because we have a lot of that. I personally have a lot of that. A lot of people who contact me and show me different messages, and of course, immediately being told they shouldn't, it's not real, and then they just, do nothing. But there's a lot of people who paid, and it keeps going on. So if it happens that you're on the side of those who happened to pay something. We would love to get some information about that and include that in our lawsuit against Facebook.
So many people out there that have lost so much money by evil people throughout the world that it would be nice to have the opportunity to right the ship. Really. It's amazing how you have to struggle, Meir, for something that's just entirely out of your hands from crooks.
Yeah, and I don't understand why these guys are not helping. I know they're making money out of the fact that there's, more traffic, more people, more imposters, but they're not doing their best. They're not doing their best to prevent crime. It's crime. We got used to it, but it's crime. It's just like, just like breaking in someone's house and stealing money. And if I would be, if I would see something like that happen, I would do something, right? Probably the police would do something. Facebook knows it's there, and they're doing nothing.
Wonder how many thousands or millions of people that it's happening to.
So if you have any information, please let Clifton know. Clifton is here with us, and here's his email. And please send some information to Clifton. It will really help. Yeah, then I know they've been sued a lot of times, but they haven't been sued right here where I am right now, which is in Israel. And it's local courts, and they have representation here. And I know how the local courts here in Israel are going to, I hope I know how they're going to, react to that lawsuit. And it's going to give them a really hard time, very hard time. I know I can get them here. And I'm ready to do that. Let's see how they protect themselves here. Yeah, we're checking class action too, so it may be a class action. Oh, look at the S&P under the lows. I wasn't wrong after all.
Amazing.
But I have a losing day. Timing is all about, it's all about timing. The fact that I thought the market should come down and it did come down, it's nice. It's really timing with Tesla. Okay, new low S&P. I think we can trust this direction of the market.
Yeah, I mean, I hope NVIDIA will come under that 445. We're close to it. Market spiked down and then right back up.
Well, that was the fourth time. And the fourth is the breakdown. Well, I'm not going to make money today, traders. I'm going to finish in red. I'm actually done for the day. I'm going to put a stop in CRM, as I mentioned, over 202.50, because it doesn't look like it wants to come down with the market, not so far anyway. I'm still riding small size in Boeing. It's doing well. It's coming down. It's supposed to continue. But I'm not taking another trade because I do not have a profit cushion. Actually, I'm losing money today. Here are my results. As you can see, I have one nasty loser in Tesla, almost 6 grand. Two relatively small winners in CRM and in Boeing. And I'm down just over almost 3 grand with my open trade in, well, actually, small loser in CRM, so approximately the same. So I'm going to finish down. It's not a terrible day. And actually, I'm kind of proud that I had 2 winners and just 1 loser. But bigger loser than my winners, so I'm going to finish in red. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day, traders. Enjoy the rest of your day. And yeah, thank you. Thanks a lot.
Enjoy, Meir. Have a great evening.
Thanks.
We will see you again tomorrow.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay, traders, as we transition now, I'll take Meir's desktop off. I'll put mine back on, and we'll take you through the rest of the morning session here. I'm going to be here probably till about 11, just about 15 more minutes. Michael will come in, and then Aggie will spend the afternoon with you today. I'll be back full force next week. I should be doing morning and afternoon, starting to feel a lot better. Just a little bit tired, get a little tired from talking and concentrating and all, but other than that, I feel very good. So still got a long journey ahead of me, but I'm better every day. So thank you to everybody for reaching out, for continuing to reach out, and all the prayers and thoughts. Couldn't be more happy with everything. And the trading room has been fantastic. It bothers me. I mean, I know Meir and I have had conversations about it. It's bothered me for a long time that people take advantage of other people with notoriety, and you know, it's got to stop, because there's people out there like Meir had alluded to that have lost thousands and thousands of dollars by being scammed by people impersonating, and it's just not right. Just not right. So hopefully something happens.
Scott, how was your day so far? Coming in and out.
Very good.
Seeing the
Four
videos
winning,
up.
yeah. 4 winning trades, 1 losing trade, and I'm green this morning.
Yeah.
It's been good. Coin is my losing trade here, and coin's starting to take off again. It's crazy. How about you, Yogi?
Well, I'm green. I took only 1 trade in Netflix, and now I'm checking a new feature in a different account. That's why I'm not taking any more trades, because actually I'm glad, you know, I'm watching the charts, I'm watching the S&P and the Qs, and the S&P right now is exactly where it opened, you know. This is exactly where we opened the day with the S&P. So it's a casual Monday, no trend today. The Qs is basically moving sideways thanks to NVIDIA. It's strong today, almost, yeah, more than 3%. I think tomorrow will be a good day to short NVIDIA, probably. Still watching a lot of stocks like Unity, Netflix, Roku. Roku is also an amazing chart for Roku. And Google, Amazon, uranium stocks are getting crushed this morning. Cocoa is moving up. I mean, I have a mixed watch list. NVIDIA, W, Google, Amazon. Apple is green finally after very bad days, very bad weeks. Some of the Chinese stocks are in green, but it looks like a tough day to trade. Watching the indices, not an easy day to trade. I decided, Scott, that in my new apartment I have a big living room, like 15 meters, maybe more.
Are you moved in yet? Are you all moved in?
No, not yet. Not.
What were you saying, Yogi? I'm sorry, you cut off.
Yeah.
There you are. There's Tesla right at the gap closure right now. Now I can't hear him either, but maybe he's probably making some adjustments.
Okay, I came back to say that I will test this feature, and tomorrow actually, Scott, Meir is going to be here, I think, and I think I won't be able to join tomorrow. It's kind of an holiday right now, Sukkot in Israel, and tomorrow and the day after tomorrow I'm with Amy, so tomorrow I'll be gone. And they keep calling me from Colmex about this feature. So traders, I'll see you the day after tomorrow. I'm finishing a green Monday. Well, not something to brag about. I'm up almost 700. Luckily, I added to Netflix. So I'm green, starting October in green, a few hundred of dollars. It's always nice. And that's it. I'll see you on the day after tomorrow, hopefully to share the new feature from Colmex Pro. Until then, have a great day. Scott, it's good to see you after this long weekend. And bye, team.
Absolutely, my friend.
On Wednesday. Yeah. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Yep. Thank you, Yogi. And thanks for taking care of Friday and everything. We appreciate you and appreciate looking forward to learning the new tool that's going to give us all winning trades, hopefully. But all right. So Yogi's transitioning out. I'm still in. We're going to get Michael in here as soon as he can. And I'm going to take off as well. I'll be back again tomorrow, leading it. Really great green day today on a Monday. And it's going to be even better, I think, as this market hopefully turns and continues higher or chooses a direction. It's going to be great. So looking forward to that.
Good morning, Scott, Yogi, everyone. May I get the sound test?
Michael, good morning. You sound great this morning. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good. So we're starting the week a bit choppy, a bit slow, but nevertheless, first week of October heading into what should be the exciting earnings season coming up next week, actually.
Yeah, it's going to be great, I think.
I really hope that
and that'll just increase our volatility.
More volatility in this market, especially in individual stocks. And again, Tesla provided amazing moves today. Started with some bad news. There's a conference going on. Was maybe a conference going on in the background. That's what created literally the move behind this crazy Tesla gap down, and now it closed the gap. Is it maybe it's already positive by now? Let me check it out. Tesla.
Okay, traders, this is a great opportunity for me to say goodbye. I will be back again tomorrow morning. Michael's got you here at lunchtime, and then Aggie will take you through to the closing bell today. The following week, Michael, I will be back for both morning and afternoon sessions. I'm starting to feel a lot better. Just a little tired, but other than that, I'm doing fine and should be just rested enough to do that starting next week on Monday. So thanks again, Brian. I appreciate that. I will rest up. Michael, thank you. Traders, a nice green day, and look forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Thank you to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, and the TikTok community. Thank you, thank you, and thank you. We will see everybody tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. Michael, let's make some green. Traders, God bless you, Godspeed, and good night. Thank you again to Brian, to Mark, Enrique, Julie. Thank you again, and looking forward to it.
Thanks, Scott. See you tomorrow, and of course, hopefully in full force. Tesla fresh new highs, and it's positive. At one point, nearly 3% down in the pre-market. All that erased, and I guess more to come. The conference was about I forgot the title of it actually. It was not individual driving, but autonomous driving. Yeah, autonomous driving. That was the name of the conference. I just read about 2 lines about it on Yahoo Finance, and basically that was it. That created, this crazy volatility. Okay, guys, I'm looking also at Coinbase, looking at Apple, looking at Google, Rivian, AMD. Rivian was also in the mix. That's why we saw a great move up, then a great move down, and again, Rivian also very, very volatile, basically thanks to that conference. And we are, are we at the lows of the day? Lows of the pre-market are 425.70. We just touched 426, moved up. Looks like we're gonna break under 426. Again, the range today, $2 is, I don't want to say a typical Monday because that can change, but $2 is not a lot. Definitely not a lot. Another stock to watch, and I'm sorry that I just saw it very, very late. Kellogg's. Huge move down today on, I guess, earnings or some bad news. You don't see it actually on the earnings list, but K dropped in the pre-market. Kellogg's, I mean. And GIS, same story. GIS is General Mills, so the cornflakes business is not doing very well lately. Again, keep in mind it's a Monday, so Mondays tend not to be volatile sessions, and actually many times we have inside days on a Monday. Let me check out, guys. There is a speech coming out. I actually forgot to post it. Speech coming out from the Fed chair, from Fed Powell. Yeah, at 11 a.m. Actually starting. All right, good. Good to know, and hopefully 11 a.m. Chairman Powell is about to start speaking in about a minute. So be aware and be careful with some volatility, potential volatility coming in. Let's see, where is he speaking? The round of discussion with Walker. Okay. Not really important though. I don't know where he's speaking, but anytime he's speaking, stuff can happen. Actually, aggressive stuff. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, guys, so brace for some volatility as Powell is about to start speaking any second now. I don't know if this speech is going to be, on YouTube. Maybe he will, maybe not, but I don't really care what he's saying. The most important thing is to watch the reaction in the S&P. So far, nothing. Yeah. And again, I don't know if he's going to speak for 15 minutes or 45 minutes. It's not really like an important conference or anything like that. But anytime Powell speaks, you want to be on your toes and be prepared for volatility, which can run both sides of the market. Keep in mind, guys, that those guys love to talk. They really love to talk. That's their business. Their main business to show that show off their doings. Guys, if you see any new trade, we have Tesla at the highs of the day. Apple strong, Coinbase was strong, trended lower, now it's reversing. Not a lot of greatness today other than Nvidia, which is basically the best performing NASDAQ stock and has a breakout trade over 450. Highs of the day 450, wow, only 450.40. So the entry over 450, although it looks great and it's a round number, a bit challenging. Risk on that trade, I would say $2 on Nvidia over 450, and we should look for a cheaper entry because it's nearly a breakout trade. Okay, guys, we're moving up. Be careful with any new trades. Like I said, volatility is coming our way. And also Tesla is about to break the highs of the day. And again, the trend in the pre-market sharply lower. The trend once the market opened only up with some, well, let's not call it minor pullbacks, but with some major pullbacks, but still uptrending. There's a beautiful bear flag in Kellogg's under the lows that's 52.75. The problem with this entry that it is a very, very late one. Very, very late. under the lows, and I will wait for a move higher before trying to short it. One of the best movers to the downside today, Kellogg's. Okay, so a move up, now a leg down. Back to the VWAP. Actually, we are trading. Most of this trading day is $1 above the VWAP and $1 below the VWAP. Looking also for an entry. Let me take a look, guys, at Amazon. Highs of the day 129.50. Again, the only entry that I see now in Amazon is a breakout trade. Not a fan of breakout trades right now. Yeah, let's take a look at the DLTR, $3. DLTR. The stock has an amazing bear flag formation on the daily chart. If you remember, we traded it a month ago when it broke, I think when it broke 125 or 126. Don't remember exactly. So in terms of shorting it under the 104, sorry, 104, now it's 104.85. Lows of the day 104.74. And again, the volume is not that great. Let me take a look at DG. DG. Yeah, pretty much the same pattern. Looks terrible on both the daily, both the intraday. I just don't see entry points other than, you know, this breakdown at the lows. The retail sector is not doing very well. We have a couple of sectors that are not doing very well. Clean energy is also horrible. On the other hand, today we have semiconductors up 0.84. China is relatively strong. And there is a big pullback in energy. That's actually a good thing for the market. Oil price is down. And ExxonMobil is down 2%. That's normally my go-to place to buy or sell, mainly buy energy. But definitely there's a place, if there's a place to look for a trade short, this ExxonMobil, sorry, energy sector, the energy sector can be a place to look for shorts. Can't believe it. I think I will be sorry not shorting Kellogg's under the lows, but that's a done thing. So guys, again, we're trading a very choppy market. Weakness should be shorted. Strength should be bought. Not an easy trading environment, being that we're trading such a choppy session. So guys, again, if you see any new trades, anything. We're stuck under the VWAP at 426.80. Basically, this is where we opened the trading day. Sorry, we opened the trading day at 426. Miserable session so far. We have Tesla at the highs, Apple at the highs or near the highs, Google at the highs, Amazon not far away from the highs. So the Nasdaq leaders are doing okay. Unbelievable. Big mistake not shorting Kellogg's. It's now under 52.50. Guys, let's continue watching Kellogg's. I mean, missed the breakdown trade, missed the 53 short trade. That was one that could have, delivered good things for us. This, weakness in Kellogg's. What do I think about ZS? Let's take a look. Zscaler. Well, I don't like the volume and I don't like the spreads. It's up 4% and highs of the day, it's actually now at the highs of the day. So very strong, but spready. There's no entry point in Zscaler right now, Sam. Or at least I don't see an entry point other than this potential move over 170, 162. No, not my cup of tea, let's put it this way. Yeah, Tesla at fresh new highs over 251, nearly approaching 252 right now. We are liable with this market to look for longs and for shorts. I would look for a short and not necessarily for a long trade, especially not from the highs. So far, Jerome Powell is not doing anything for us. 15 minutes or 14 minutes into the speech. Guys, remember the IPO CART? I'm looking every day for, what's going on with CART and with some other IPOs that came out 2 weeks ago. A place not to be is I guess long was CART. Okay, we're moving higher. Looking good, but again, the only trade that I see right now are breakout trades, including Google at the highs now over 134 potentially, and Apple also at the highs 174, and Tesla. All of them look, they don't look really extended, but the entry points are questionable. Same goes for Nvidia, also at the highs of the day. Also looking at longs and shorts, if I can find anything. We have Rivian that supposedly following Tesla today, up 0.63. Tesla is up, let me see, 0.68. So pretty much the same. Keep in mind, guys, we don't want to buy breakouts. Like I said, I'm trying eventually to not to buy any breakout, but pullbacks to the VWAP are or should be our favorite type of plays. Oh, fuck. Breakouts, I would trade breakouts when there is a lot of volume in that particular stock and the market is supportive. I don't think this is the case today, but we have a trade in, let me take a look, guys, at Rivian, RIVN. It's not a breakout, over 24.50. Highs of the day 24.60. Oh my god, it's like almost 10 cents below the highs of the day right now. And the risk on the trade is I would say 10 cents. So you go for 10 cents, the risk is 10 cents. Stock looks good on the daily chart, or relatively good on the daily chart. Again, not a great mover in Rivian. I'd rather find a reversal play if possible. Again, not an easy session as we trade a narrow range $2 session so far all day. Qs are up 1% because of the gap. SPY, where is the SPY? Looking good as, wow, are you believe it? Qs 1%, SPY only flat? Okay, that's a surprise to me. Didn't see, this discrepancy between the SPY. Now that, sorry, now that I'm looking at the energy sector, maybe it makes some sense because the energy sector is an important sector for the S&P 500. Tesla continues and continues and continues and continues. Okay. Let me check out, guys, the breakout in Apple over 174. I just said a couple of seconds ago that I don't like the breakout. I mean, there is a trade there if you're willing to risk, I would say 20 to 40 cents, most likely 40, not 20. I think behind this movie is Jerome Powell, no question about that. Yeah, fresh new highs for the S&P, fresh new highs for the Qs, Apple, Tesla, Google, and even Rivian. Those who bought the Rivian over the bull flag at 24.40 or 45 looks good for, I would say, the immediate partial. Today, Jerome Powell is helping. I mean, we didn't look very good all day, but this is maybe because of the upcoming speech, maybe. Keep in mind, less than half an hour ago, or maybe 40 minutes ago, we were at the lows of the day. We were at 426, now at 428.40. Definitely now a partial in Rivian for those who are watching it. I didn't take the trade. Sorry I didn't follow your suggestion, guys. Again, not a great mover, but thanks to Jerome. And maybe Tesla as well. Yeah, I don't know how long the speech is going to be for. 20 minutes, 40 minutes. The range today is not, did not evolve substantially since Powell started talking, but we just moved from the lows to the highs, broke over the highs, and we have 428.50 as the highs of the day. Yeah, MSFT is very strong. Apple is very strong, but I mean, Apple was a way easier trade than Microsoft. Meta is up 2%. Amazon is up 2%. All the Nasdaq leaders are doing very well. And Tesla is up up nearly, how much is it, Tesla? Up 1% after being down 3%. So Tesla had a 4% reversal. No, I did not buy the Rivian trade, but I don't remember who posted it at 24.45 or 24.50, basically. Again, did not see a big move coming, but this is not a big move. This is Jerome Powell moving the market. And 25 cents in Rivian is enough for a power show. Apple is building now another bull flag at 174.26. The target in Apple is 174.50. Keep in mind, the risk there was 40 cents for the breakout over 174. Very positive start for the fourth quarter of the year for the Nasdaq. We have October, November, and December. So that means, although it's only a Monday and we have a week or 2 weeks before the earnings season starts, some money is being put to work, maybe thanks to Jerome Powell. ARM. ARM has good volume, but that's not what we want to see. We want to see an uptrend. ARM, for example, AMD uptrending. NVIDIA up 3% at the highs of the day. Sorry, nearly 4% at the highs of the day. And ARM is down on the day. So I have no reason even to look at ARM, Brian, when AMD is way stronger, NVIDIA is way stronger. I didn't even mention TSM. TSM is up 1.5%. Also, stock that's always on my watch list, near the highs of the day as well. Guys, those who bought Apple at 174, use the 20 cents as a stop loss. No reason to risk 40. It didn't reach the target, pulled back exactly to 174. I would use 173.80, 20 cents of risk max on this trade, which was, a late entry, let's face it. The reversal from 173.20 or 30 was actually, the VWAP entry was actually the good trade there. Riot is also very strong. I forgot to talk about Riot today. While Coinbase started very strong and it's not that great anymore. I don't see new trades with Tesla, Apple, Google, Amazon at the highs of the day. Best we wait for a pullback. Eventually, Rivian delivered a very good move. More than 40, well, not 40, yeah, actually 40 cents plus in Rivian, risking 12. Very good move. I don't remember who posted the trade, but yeah, very good and successful. Now our hope should be lying on, for those who are looking for new trades on a pullback, those who are still in any long position, wait. We are maybe working on a bull flag at the highs of the day. The trend is clearly up by now, especially on the Nasdaq winners, which are killing it. Highs of the day, guys, is being challenged right now. We are at the highs. Should see a pullback. We should see a pullback, but I don't know if Jerome Powell is still speaking in the background. Yes or no? No question that he was behind this move in the market. Okay, I'm waiting, guys. I'm not doing anything in terms of new entries or new trades as we are, building this consolidation at the highs of the day. Great move in Rivian. Not a great move in Apple, which is now back at the entry. Like I said, stop loss in Apple 172.80. I will be, like I said, very cautious with new entries. No question that the easiest trade was Rivian and not Apple, Tesla from the highs or Google from the highs. In terms of risk reward, almost 4-1 at one point in Rivian. Very disappointing move in Apple. Guys, remember IMVT from last week? Stock was up at 200%. Today, Judgment Day, well, not Judgment Day, but still down nearly 8. And if not for the big spreads, it would have been a great short candidate. I guess that the Jerome Powell momentum faded. Let's see what we're getting from here. So far, highs of the day 428.60 or 50, whatever. Now we pulled back almost $1. The VWAP is 427.13. So we expanded the range by 50 cents, maybe 60 cents. Not a big deal. I think this pullback will create a good trading opportunity for us, or a better trading opportunity. Guys, let's be patient. We had the 2 bars down from the highs of the day. Again, not a big deal, but still above the VWAP. I think the issue with the U.S. government shutdown is now not taking center stage anymore. The decision was delayed for 3 months or 75 days. I don't remember exactly the timing, so it's off the records for investors right now. I don't think it's an issue near term anymore. Obviously, guys, the Kellogg's trade, 2 good trades that I think should have been taken. I missed them both. Kellogg's short and Rivian long. Both of them are doing so well. Apple, on the other side, I'm glad that I did not buy Apple at 174, which was, an attempt, a nice attempt, ended up being a loser. Or worst case scenario, exit at the entry. Now down 50 cents almost. And we are under the VWAP. Guys, keep in mind, there are always distractions. And I agree with Chris, there are always distractions. It was the debt ceiling a month ago or whenever. Before that, it was Jerome Powell and interest rates. After that, it's Jerome Powell and interest rates. Now it's the new issue with approval of the budget. And that was postponed, and it's going to come back in about 2 or 3 months. So what can you do about it? Nothing. I mean, we're trading the charts anyway, so we don't need to think about those issues. Can't believe that Kellogg's was such a great mover after all. From the from the lows, another almost 75 cents, risking 20. So now we extended the move to 3 bars from the highs of the day. Amazon also came down from hard from 130.50 to 129, almost $1.50 on Amazon. And again, when Jerome Powell is working in the background, trade becomes very, very risky. I assume he stopped talking. I'm not sure if he did or didn't, but yeah, he was definitely talking until he started talking at 11 a.m., 45 minutes ago. Not an important conference. I didn't know if it was in person or over the Zoom or whatever, but anytime he speaks, something happens. In retrospect, nothing happened. So he started speaking 45 minutes ago. You look at the chart, you see that we are exactly where he started speaking at 426.50 in the SPY, and we're back now to nearly 426.50. Guys, if you see anything, any new trades, anything that's interesting, okay. What the hell? Guys, remember PCG from 3 or 4 years ago? Then that company that had issues with the California fires and everything, coming back to life with a huge break now under the lows of the year. Let me take a look, guys, at HE also. Actually, AG is not doing anything for more than a month. So guys, if you see anything interesting, one additional stock to watch for, SPHR. The problem with that stock, which is up nearly 14%, 13% today, is very spready, very thin, and up 14% needs a pullback. But I would definitely watch SPHR if it pulls back. Think that if anybody was looking for salvation in Coinbase or a move up at the lows of the day, horrible. Basically, the strongest stock in the Nasdaq at the open is now turning into a big loser, while Tesla, which was the biggest loser, is now a big winner. well, not a big winner, but erased all of the losses. We're closing on the lows of the day, which are, guess what, 426, give or take a couple of cents. The lows in the pre-market, 425.84. Lows of the trading day, 425.90. So we are half a dollar to the lows of the day. The Jerome Powell effect faded very, very fast. It took, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bars to move up and 5 bars to move down. Guys, I'm watching, like I said, SPHR, very spready and no entry point for me at this point. I mean, highs of the day 43, nearly 43. Again, very spready. I would wait for a pullback maybe to the 41, maybe to the VWAP. We were at the highs of the day for about 15 minutes. Pulled back. Now we are under the VWAP and looking at the lows of the day. Again, all of that in a relatively narrow range session of $2 all day today. I won't trust Mark Coinbase. Again, why? Because the Monday session, this Monday session can really turn around and take a look. Now we are basically at the lows of the day and the lows of the pre-market. Really ugly and a bit tricky, I have to say. So we went from the lows, broke the highs, faded under 428.50, and now at 425.70. So $2.50 to the downside. That's 0.5%, actually more than 0.5%. I nearly posted a long trade in Amazon. Lucky for me, I did not eventually. Same goes for Apple. Be careful with the long trades, guys. We are at the lows, and guess what? We can continue lower. The SPY is already back in negative territory, although the Qs are very, very strong. So today we have a big discrepancy between the SPY down 0.5 point and the Qs up 0.4. There's another potential entry in Kellogg's short under the lows, but this is now becoming ridiculous. The last bull flag, bear flag yielded 75 cents. It was a great trade. This one looks that one looked extended. Now imagine about another bear flag. Let's see what happens next. The only stock that actually is still in the money, although barely, is Rivian from that 24.45. Actually, back now at the entry, 24.45 entry. Almost an hour ago, 50 minutes ago. FNGR. Let's take a look at FNGR. FNGR. Volume, not that great. No, but it's not a real pump and dump. I mean, I know nothing about FNGR, but at least it has an uptrend, moves up, three days in a row. It's not like up a zillion % on huge volume that, can disappear any second now. Huge disappointment from Coinbase. Wow. What a loser. Traded over 80 at at 80 at one point today, now 70, nearing 75. Crazy. Let me take a look, guys, at additional small caps. What the hell? Okay, I think we established the fresh new lows at 425.50. So down almost $3 from the highs of the day. Oh my God, the dogs here are getting crazy. I'm still looking at Tesla as and Google as potential long trades. We have Google at the VWAP. Guys, let's go with Google. hoping that this is the end for this market pullback. A very strong day for Google, up nearly 2% at one point, more than 2%. Looks very good to me. Over 133.50, and the VWAP is at 133.14. That's a potential reversal. So let's look at Google as a potential reversal. We have also 252 long Tesla, stop loss 251. Let me see if I see even easier trades. Right now, I don't see anything that's really easy and has a great technical pattern under that. Then that move in Coinbase straight down from the VWAP, actually touching nearly touching the VWAP and down more than $2. Okay, so now we're starting basically the lunch session at the lows of the day, after being at the lows, at the highs, at the lows, at the highs, and back at the lows. So maybe 5 major trend changes, all of that in a $2 plus range. So again, that makes for a difficult trading day where there were a couple of good time frames for partials, but other than the Tesla move from the lows, nothing spectacular. Okay, guys, I don't see any small cap that's worth trading. Let's move on from those stocks. One minute, guys, 1 minute. So guys, again, if anybody sees anything interesting, momentum trade, a Google trade, a Tesla trade, be very careful with the market as we are in danger of losing the lows of the day. Too bad that the two best movers today are so spready and nearly impossible to trade. I'm talking about GPCR and SPHR. Very spready, both of them. Okay, guys, I'm going to go with Google long 133.50. That's a typical lunch. Hold on a second. GO. That's pretty much the stop loss is down to the VWAP, maybe a couple of cents above the VWAP. Worst case scenario will be the VWAP. So let's hope that it doesn't break under the VWAP. If it breaks under the VWAP, we may look at 133 long. So that's definitely a long candidate, Google, at this point. I mean, unless the market breaks down here from the bear flag, and in that case, all the longs are in danger, or will be in danger. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bars down from the highs, and now a perfect bear flag formation. So today, guys, Jerome Powell, once Jerome Powell left us, the market simply lost it. Looks like we're pushing actually lower now to fresh new lows. Again, guys, if we break 133 in Google, let's take a look at another trade. Most likely we're going to break under 133 if we continue lower on the SPY. Fresh new lows. What a big change of trend in the market. After moving up, creating new highs, failing at 428.50, and now we are down more than $3. Definitely losing now 133 in Google. Guys, the trade in Google off at 133.50. There's no reason, nothing special now about the 133.50. We broke under the VWAP. We look for another trade. Maybe we can buy it now, Eli, at 133. Why would I pay 133 33.50 if I can pay 133. That's definitely on the table right now. Keep in mind that the trend now, which was clearly to the upside until more than half an hour ago, is no longer to the upside. Now it's clearly to the downside. That's a drawback of narrow range trading session where you move you can move from the highs to the lows, and those are typically tough sessions to trade, and even tougher to make money, because how would you make money in a very narrow range session? So guys, if anybody sees anything interesting, post it at the and we'll discuss it. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, SPA jar. Again, it's so spready and tough to trade. SPA jar. Very spready. There were a couple of good entry points in SPA jar, but it's not advised to trade spready stocks unless you are 100% on the money with the trade, and this is always a tough task. I'm looking also at GPCR. GPCR, what the hell is going on? GPCR up 15%. GPCR, hold on. Now I'm a bit sorry for not making the Google 134 trade, but I will go with Apple over the VWAP. Let's take a look, guys, at Apple over the VWAP. It's still strong enough, up more than 1%. The VWAP is 175.25. Support now is 172.80. Let me see if I can find anything that's maybe a better trade, like Amazon over 129. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go with Amazon, guys. Let's go with Amazon and use the VWAP as stop loss. Well, Amazon now at 129. The VWAP is at 128.75. So it's only 25 cents of risk in Amazon, guys. Over 129, which is a couple of cents away now, and we're going to use the stop loss at the VWAP. So very technical, plenty of risk reward. The question is this market ready to continue higher or reverse higher again after moving down and up and down and up and finally moving down? So didn't have time to write it down. Google 129. The risk 25 cents. The target 25 to 50. 25 to 50 in Amazon. In retrospect, you can always see the winner, which was Tesla, but you know, in retrospect, things are way easier. 252, 251 stop loss. That was the trade in Tesla. Yeah. So the trade target, let's go with 129.25 to 50 in Amazon. If anybody bought Google, that's also a good trade. But the good trade good entry in Google was 133. So another change of direction, this time from the lows. Yeah, clearly the best mover, Tesla. No question about that. Guys, if you see anything interesting, open position for me is Google. Sorry, Amazon. Why did I say Google? I'm glued on Google. That was my intent to buy Google, but still a couple of cents up in Amazon. The VWAP is the stop loss. Amazon also, sorry, Google is also back to the pretty much the 133. Any new trades, guys? With the market now sitting at 425.50, lows of the day 425. My only open position, Amazon. I have to say that not very happy with the price action right now. So we try to move up from the lows. We moved up. Well, we moved up $1 to 425, 426, and immediately pulled back. Let's take a look, guys, at Facebook. Sorry, Meta over the VWAP. Meta over the VWAP. Okay, but where is the stop loss? Let's say we go with Meta over the VWAP. Where would the stop loss be? The VWAP is at 305. Stop loss is going to be... I don't see a good technical stop loss, Eli, in Facebook right now. I wish we can use the VWAP as stop loss. Then it will be, easier. Not a good session right now. I mean, this whole session today was challenging, but right now we're trading a very narrow range at the lows of the day. Again, a bit risky for such a trade with such a tight stop loss in Meta, and again, I think this all this price action is going to be market directed. So the market moves up, Tesla will move up. The market moves down, you know the answer. Okay, we're looking way better now in Amazon, guys. All we need now is one green bar to the VWAP, and anybody that holds a long position is going to be happy, or most likely will be happy. $0.10 to 15 cents for the partial in Amazon. Everybody's looking at Coinbase. There is a potential entry for a reversal over 76. It's still up 1%, but it was at one point up nearly 4%. You know what? Let's move away from Coinbase. The trend is lower. We have Apple for a potential trade over 173.50. And those who are in Amazon, let's be patient to 129.40 to 50 for our target. I don't know why AMD is such a lame mover today. Very disappointing. The numbers so far today, very, very weird. SPY down 0.37. Q's up 0.4. So we have almost 1% discrepancy between the S&P and the Nasdaq. Therefore, all we are looking for longs is Nasdaq stocks. We're not looking for longs in energy, not looking for longs in materials, not looking for longs in healthcare. Johnson & Johnson down nearly 1.3. Banks down thanks to JP Morgan. China is not doing anything interesting. I mean, looking at Boeing, it makes you sick. So not Boeing, Baba. And Boeing, talking about a very weak and, again, one of the weirdest charts, I don't want to say ever, but Boeing has started, the earnings season 3 months ago. It nearly broke 240, actually broke 240, now under 190. Unbelievable. Back under the entry in Amazon with one big bar. Maybe 5 cents away from the target. Maybe 10 cents away from the target now, basically under the entry or at the entry. What we're dealing here right now, guys, is a typical Monday lunch session, very choppy and not very rewarding, let's face it. The potential right now is very limited for good moves. Probably the best potential trade is Tesla, probably. But I don't see an entry in Tesla right now. Rivian also way under the 24.45 back at the VWAP. That's a potentially long trade, Rivian. Unless we deliver another leg down and then totally break the uptrend today, and also in the Nasdaq winners. So far they are good to go for more upside. Almost all of them are above the VWAP. Maybe AMD is not. An interesting session, although not a great session, turned out to be a dud right now. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 50 minutes in a bear flag at the lows of the day, trading a dollar range between 426 and 425. Ew. Definitely a candidate for a long, another candidate for a long. Support 446 or 445. It's it's at the VWAP right now, so it's not above the VWAP, but a very strong day for Nvidia. If you remember that 450 entry, not a good entry in retrospect. Again, Chris, get used to it. It's a Monday session. We are in a lunch on a Monday after some let's call them respectable moves today, but you know the Jerome Powell move lasted half an hour and it immediately broke with a reversal from the highs to the lows, and now we are trading a bear flag at the lows. So it's not a good session. Anytime we trade a bear flag, it's not a good session. Definitely in this narrow range session. I don't know if we even can call it a bear flag, but let's be optimistic and call it a bear flag. Let me take a look, guys, at some stocks that were downgraded today, like TOST was downgraded. So it traded at the lows of the year, and now it's moving up. It was downgraded, TOST reached a yearly lows, and the buyers came in immediately after. Let me see another one, NEP. NEP. Wow. What an ugly daily chart, NEP. Low, well, actually the volume is not that low, but it's a bit spready. Okay, guys, back in positive with 2 cents up in Amazon. 2 cents up is better than 2 cents down. Guys, if you see anything interesting, if not for the ugly chart in Coinbase, I would have bought the 76 reversal. It has a lot of potential, but the stock basically lost the uptrend in Coinbase. Basically trading lower almost all the trading day other than the early session. Again, guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. We are not doing anything. Let's face it. Couple of cents up in Amazon, but not even close to the partial, which was actually tested 20 minutes ago, nearly tested. A bit boring, I know, but we're looking down. So not a good timing for Amazon or any other long trade for that matter. Lows of the day 425, guys. 425 are the lows of the day. Very ugly session right now. We are basically deep in the land session now, more than half an hour in the first part of the land session. Are we gonna do something here? I don't know. I don't want to say most likely no, because we won't stay much in this zero range, okay? But we can stay another half an hour here and grind to a halt in the land session. The VWAP is going to be my stop loss, guys, in Amazon. That's 128.70. Let's go with 78. Okay, 78. That's 22 cents of risk. It's possible that another, at what time? At 1 p.m.? But you know, Jerome Powell is the big dog class. So Jerome Powell already spoke today. Now, can the other guy move the market as well? Yes. If he says something crazy or something out of the blue or something spectacular, yes, he will move the market. The market is absolutely not doing anything good for us. And not doing anything good for Amazon. Not doing anything for Coinbase. Not doing anything for Google or Apple or Tesla now. Everything is like in limbo right now. I'm searching for trades, and we can't overlook short trades, guys. The trend in the market totally changed. We are in a bear flag at the lows of the day. Still in one trade, Amazon. Guys, we don't want to force trades, but a short trade is on the agenda. Should be on our agenda. Guys, if you can find a short trade for us, that will be nice. But it's not going to be easy. Let me take a look, guys, at some weak stocks. The bear flag is in danger of breaking to the downside, clearly. The volumes are very, very low by now. We are at the middle of the lunch session, approaching 1 p.m. Horrible slow lunch session. One good thing happened. We're still alive in this Amazon trade. Unless we break under the lows, in that case, the VWAP won't be able to serve us. So far, a pullback of 20 cents, it's a decent small pullback in Amazon. But our problem is that at this point, at least, we don't see any continuation. So another pullback in Amazon. Stop loss clearly under the VWAP. Guys, don't buy anything. We are in danger of losing the lows of the day. We're losing actually the lows of the day by now. Guys, remember VFS, the Vietnamese EV? Take a look at the daily chart, and it's not like we could have done anything about it because there are no shorts available. But boy, did this this one performed ugly, or as ugly as possible. Still in Amazon, trying to hold on to this VWAP level. Okay, guys, I'm back in searching for shorts, which is something that we don't normally do, but this is a lunch session where we have nothing to work with other than shorts. Yeah, VFS. Again, it's not shortable though, so you cannot short it. Maybe on a CFD platform. Again, I can short the SPY. Doesn't mean that that I trust that the SPY will continue breaking lower today, but it's definitely way, way weaker than the Qs. The Qs are still positive, the SPY turning an ugly session thanks to energy, which is down 2.25%. I think this is the biggest move down in energy in a while. And we have a trade short in ExxonMobil. Actually, there were a couple of great short trades in ExxonMobil from the VWAP down. Now the only option is basically 88 or 88.20. Okay, guys, one more cent and I will be out of this Amazon trade. Tried as much as I could, but don't want to turn it into a 50-cent loser. So out with a 28-cent loser in Amazon, which is not a not a big loser, but any loser in this land session, any loser, it's going to be so tough to come by from it because we're trading such a narrow range, ugly session. In retrospect, the good trade was K short all day. The only one that not the only one that one of very few stocks that basically down traded from the open and ignored the market altogether. One p.m. is coming up and we are still stuck for more than an hour at this now under 425 level. Totally changing the trend following the speech by Jerome Powell. Guys, if you see anything interesting, you're more than welcome to post. Right now it seems like we're not trading anymore. We're just relaxing. Everything is fine. We are at the lows of the day. The SPY is negative, big time actually. 0.6, nearly 0.7%. Let me take a look, guys, that maybe we can find a trade in either ExxonMobil, CVX, Oxy, any energy stock that looks, terrible. This is by far the worst performing sector today. Oxy, for example, is down nearly 4%. I just don't see entry points. Let me take a look at APA. Down nearly 4%. So bad day for energy, bad day for clean energy as well. Bad day for cornflakes. Let's take a look actually at GIS also. That's General Mills. Again, I think that if anything can save this market is the Nasdaq. We have basically the leading sectors in the S&P, other than technology, are down. Healthcare, energy, and banks are down. And retail is not going to save this market. Boeing nearly another 2% to the downside. ExxonMobil 2% to the downside. Metals led by AEM 2% to the downside. Fresh new lows. Thanks probably to the strength in the US dollar. We have also Dominion, fresh new lows, that utility stock. Those are the type of stocks that we never trade, but I guess something's going on here, not on the positive side. XLU, which is the ETF for utilities, crashed today. Wow. I don't remember seeing it ever on the gainers list. Or, sorry, on the losers list. Let's go short, guys. ExxonMobil. Again, a very small position. ExxonMobil short 115, 114.80. Not sure. I mean, if we short at 115, the risk will be 25 to 30 cents. The VWAP is at 50 cents. And the move lower, if we short at 115, if we indeed go straight to the lows, that's 40 cents, almost 1 to 1. Not great. I agree that we are, in danger of losing the lows, but the volume, looking at the volume, and when the volumes are so low, most likely we do nothing. We just consolidate, move up and down, a minor move, and nothing good or nothing bad happens. I mean, we're expecting, if anybody expecting substantial move in this down session right now, I would have to say not highly unlikely to happen. Well, we had some potential in the morning session, but basically, once Jerome Powell stopped talking, and that was probably at 11:30, we lost everything. Looks like the best trade right now is to refrain from buying anything. I'm still looking at, of course, at the Nasdaq leaders: Tesla, Apple, Coinbase, Google, AMD. We had a clear uptrend. It's not happening anymore. Now we have a clear side trend. ExxonMobil, nothing's going on there. Rivian, under the view up. DVG is pessimistic today. Maybe you're right. Not despite the evading the shutdown in the U.S. markets, and sorry, in the U.S. Government, they just postponed it 75 days, or I don't remember, 35 days. Don't remember the exact number of days. So they actually did not accomplish anything positive. Still, the market moved higher. Plenty of, let's call it unusual price action for a Monday, with Tesla being down 3% on some event, news-driven event, and then it closed the gap. Now it's moving sideways and lower again, back to the VWAP level. But you can see clearly that it's kind of lost its momentum. Most of the market is not really doing anything right now. one of the great movers today, which totally is reversing one of the best days that it had ever, is IMVT. And actually, this stock, which is a bit spready, delivered a couple of great technical moves. I would suggest watching it, not for a downside anymore, but maybe for a reversal higher in IMVT. None of the reversal trade basically trades Apple, Tesla, Google, Amazon worked. None. Zero. And again, why? The S&P 500. Now maybe Google worked for fast partial from 133 to 133.50, but that was, an exception. Why would you be long Tesla or short Tesla? Again, how would you know, Chris? How would you know? In the pre-market, it was down at nearly 4%. Can you afford to be down 4% in Tesla? You cannot. I mean, let's say you enter the swing trade with a cushion, like 2-3%, then it makes sense. But if you didn't, just taking a guess trade, that's not a good idea. Especially with Tesla, which is, so volatile, and the news are coming and going. I mean, on a daily basis. Yeah, that was a good assumption. I agree that that was a very good assumption, but you didn't know about the I don't know, it was a convention or meeting, or who was talking about autonomous driving Monday morning, and that was, I think, who knows, the reason behind the move in Tesla. Lower and then higher. So let's watch Tesla. 250 is a potential next entry. Keep in mind, with Tesla, lows of the day are 244, highs of the day 254. It's trading a $10 range. Within this $10 range, plenty can happen and will happen. Yeah, I didn't hear about that. Again, maybe that's the reason, Eli, for the move. But again, why is it important? What is the reason? It doesn't matter what is the reason. The bottom line, he just did it for whatever reason. So it can be a report, it can be a meeting, it can be a conference, it can be Elon Musk saying something, it can be the government issuing all kind of subpoenas. It takes plenty of stuff. China, of course. There's always something going on with this Tesla. Always. Okay, guys, are we gonna break under the lows and then close basically back to flat on the Qs? Can it happen? basically we started the trading day on the Qs at 357. Let's call it 358. We are 50 cents in the money. Kind of lost everything, let's put it this way. We're nearing the lows of Friday on the Qs. And on the SPY, we are definitely negative, and I don't want to say we're going to test today the 422, which were the lows of last week, but plenty of time left. So I don't suggest any long trade right now, really. So far, since we moved lower back to the 426, we basically traded sideways 10 bars, down 2 bars, and now another 5 bars sideways. And if you look at ExxonMobil, which was our short candidate, not moving at all. Let me check out again ExxonMobil for a short play. There is a potential trade in ExxonMobil short 115 or 115.10, stop loss over 115.40 or the VWAP. Again, it's now not doing anything. The huge move started or happened in the morning session. That was a huge move, an amazing pullback. Probably on, not probably, for sure on oil prices. Let's hope that we can survive, guys, this additional bear flag, let's call it, or consolidation. If you see anything, guys, post it. I just don't see additional new trades. And you know, when you finally think and look at ExxonMobil, it just no, such a late entry probably. Let me take a look, guys, at Foot Locker, FL, that's the symbol. FL, remember Nike on Friday? Foot Locker is basically responsive to the move, was responsive to the move higher in Nike, and great move today, up 4%. I mean, the only entry that I see right now in Foot Locker is a breakout trade, so not that great. And Nike, what the? Another leg down in Nike today. So started the trading day at 96, dropped $3. Okay, guys, maybe we're creating a double bottom here at 424.50. That's a maybe. The best candidates are still Amazon, Google, of course, Tesla and Nvidia. Let me check out a trade in VRT. VRT. Nothing amazing. And ExxonMobil, back to the VWAP, guys. You know what? If ExxonMobil, okay, if ExxonMobil starts moving higher here under the sideways here under the VWAP, we may short it. Let's take a look at and see what happens in ExxonMobil. Very weak today, but basically the whole move ended 3 hours ago. Kellogg's, of course, failed at the 52, while at 52.75, it was an amazing winner. Wow. There is a huge breakdown coming in VFS under 10. You can see there like 80,000 shares sitting at 10. Too bad we cannot short it, but that's out of the question. The stock is definitely not shortable. I think this land session is already established. We have new lows. Most likely we will move sideways into the range, maybe break again under the lows for a few minutes and then move up again. I'm just not seeing any momentum here that can drive this market either up or down. Also, we don't have like no leadership today. We had great leadership from the Nasdaq. Now we close the gap and basically almost flat on the Nasdaq as well. But again, we have the Nasdaq on one side, and the SPY is so weak with so many leading sectors in the red: energy, big red, industrials red, airlines red, financials red, healthcare red. So it's all about technology to carry alone in the land session. Okay, guys, ExxonMobil. Let's go short ExxonMobil. 115.30 and use the VWAP at 115.50. A good entry would have been probably 115.40, but I just looked away for a couple of seconds and it dropped 10 cents. So that's on me. Anybody that was watching the move to the VWAP, it touched, stayed there. We were actually looking for a move lower from the VWAP. Stop loss above the VWAP. 115.40 would have been 13-cent risk. Now it's 23 cents of risk at 115.30. So basically, any trade in ExxonMobil now, the stop loss is above the VWAP. Can't believe that I missed so many good trades short, especially not Coinbase, Kellogg's and IMVT. Guys, if you see anything interesting, we basically came up from the lows that was under 425. Now we are above 425.50. So now let's call it 80, 90 cents up from the lows of the day. The question is it enough to buy anything right now? Like Tesla or Google or Apple or Coinbase or AMD. I have a potential trade, guys. Take a look at DFS. DFS, it's Discovery Financial Services. Great gap up and at one point it was a gap up and go. Now it's a doji. 91. We have either 9170 or 9180, and support is 9140. Volume is very good. The problem with this trade, and there is a problem here, is that we are under the VWAP. Okay, guys, we have a couple of potential trades now after this pullback. We have the 251 long Tesla. I don't know why nobody posted the 250 long Tesla, but nobody did, and I didn't see it in time, or the VWAP reversal in Tesla. That's should be our primary long play, Tesla. I was looking also at VRT, up 2%. Again, trading under the VWAP though, so not that great right now. NVIDIA 448, let's take a look. It's already over 448.50. Again, I prefer to trade a low risk trade, but let's face it, NVIDIA is probably the best trade today. Okay, the best trade amongst the Nasdaq leaders, NVIDIA and Tesla. There are so many losing trades that we missed. Unbelievably great movers today, like Kellogg's and NEE, and some others. NEE, guys, watch the daily, you'll be amazed. And I'm amazed that I didn't trade it. So a pullback now, another pullback, a small pullback. We have Tesla at 251. Google, I don't see an entry in Google, but we have, I think Tesla and probably also AMD the best plays. If we don't pull back again to the lows of the day, which can happen, hopefully won't happen. We don't need another pullback. Yeah, I saw NEEs just printing money day in and day out on the short side. And the entry in ExxonMobil is anywhere. The stop loss is above the VWAP. There is no like clear entry in ExxonMobil. It can be 115, 25, 35, and 40. The only good thing about this trade is that it has a clear stop loss above the VWAP. So if you enter now, 20 cents of risk. That's the deal. I'm already in the trade, but my entry was 27. But there are better entries because it doesn't matter where you enter, the stop loss is the same. Today, I think we missed plenty. We didn't miss on the reversal trades that did not work, but missed on plenty of short trades. Plenty. IMVT, NEE, Kellogg's, just to name a few. Wow, IMVT down so much. It was, it's a spready stock, but could have been one of the best trades today show. Guys, I'm throwing away Coinbase and bringing in MSFT. Coinbase is horrible. Hopefully it's not going to turn around and become a winner now. We basically had 15 minutes up from the lows, and now the range is 426 to the upside. The VWAP is 426.50. to the downside 424.50. So we have a dollar range again. Some movement in ExxonMobil for those who shorted it close to the VWAP. If you can get to 115, that's a start of a potential, winning trade. Down. NEE and NEP are continuing the disaster trade on the daily chart. Disaster trend, sorry, on the daily chart over the last 4 days. Guys, keep those or at least one on your watch list. At least one. The target in ExxonMobil, first 115, and then we shall see. Now we're trading, guys, 5-cent S&P 5-minute bar range. So we're basically relaxing at the lows. 25 minutes left in the lunch session. I would expect us to pick up from here and move higher, judging by the price action again and the strength in the Nasdaq today. Back pretty much to the entry in ExxonMobil. Ew. Not good. Fresh new laws also for CART. Remember the IPO was at 30, it opened at 32, 33 or whatever, and another fake move that results immediately. I mean, 2 weeks after the IPO, it's already down more than 20% from the highs, something like that. Again, I'm surprised it didn't break more than 10 cents lower, but you know, there are well, not really investors, but some stupid traders that really believed in these in these hawks. I mean, it was so obvious that this is going to end up very, very bad. And it took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, let's call it 2 weeks for the stock to move down 90%. And for those who bought it over 85 or 90 or whatever, actually traded over 90, shame on them. Nothing's happening. We are back at 425.80, the highs of the consolidation at the lows. And we're not doing anything. The VWAP is 50 cents above. We need a stock that has an edge. For example, Google from the 130 to 50 had an edge. You can see the support level going back 3 hours. But you know, you needed to be really focused to buy it. I mean, only focusing on Google. In retrospect, won't work. Yeah, but you know, the good entry Sohail, if you look back at the chart of Google, is not now. Was up from the 132.60 or 70 using the 132.50 support. That's not happening anymore. Now we're actually not trading. Let's face it, we're not doing anything. Again, it's not obviously all over for the trading day. We have a lot of time left. The price action is so limited right now. Wow. Tesla is actually at the VWAP. A power play will be 250. Again, can we trust this market to support any trade right now? I think first we need to look for a momentum stock or a strong stock. Then a very narrow range consolidation on it, which means a tight stop loss. That's the first thing. So far, what we're doing here is nothing, and I don't think we're gonna, we're not getting anything. ExxonMobil, nothing. AMD, nothing. Google is the only one that had a nice leg up from support. Maybe also Apple. Wasn't very easy to observe the. Where would be the stop loss in Tesla? Clear, you can see it clearly on the chart. 248.50 or worst case scenario 248. You cannot use the VWAP because it's under the VWAP already. And again, what's the edge now in Tesla? I just don't see it. Don't see anything interesting. Best thing to do right now, guys, is don't trade. If we move over the VWAP, the candidates should be the same. Google, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia. Basically, those are the candidates. I just don't see, any great entries or anything like that. Yeah, and Google is also over the VWAP. Apple is over the VWAP. For example, Apple looks good over 173.60. Support maybe under the VWAP. Again, everything is like so fluid, being that we don't have a lot of market support for anything, neither to the downside, neither to the upside. Guys, if anybody is short ExxonMobil, stop loss over the VWAP. Basically, we are now trending sideways since 12 noon, basically since we started the lunch session. Plenty of leading sectors are not doing well today. Should we buy Apple at 173.60? Let's take a look, guys. I just don't feel another, another leg up that's actually a fake move up. The 173.60, the VWAP is at 173.25. Good day for Apple today, up 1.4%. Let me take a look, guys, at AMD over 103. If we want to make good of anything, is using the VWAP support on any trade. Okay, guys, I'm going to go with Google, although it looks, again, such a late entry, over 133.50, GOGL. I think it was posted, this is the trade that I posted 2 or 3 hours ago, over 133.50. And the move higher started, not to mention the VWAP, the move higher started at 132.50. It still looks great, well, actually, let's face it, not great, looks good enough to trade, risking like 25 to 30 cents. Cannot believe that we have, the VWAP above in the SPY, which may be resistance. That's 426.50. Okay, guys, I'm watching Google at 133.50. And if it pulls back, we look for another entry. Okay, so that's a potential entry that I'm looking. And again, if it pulls back, we'll need a very tight stop loss, not more than 30 to 50 cents, hopefully even less, because again, you can see you're not getting any traction. Apple immediately put back 30 cents in a minute, 50 cents stop loss in this environment. You're not going to be able to cover it if you lose it. Look how tough it is to squeeze 10 cents out of ExxonMobil, not 30 cents. So now we touch 426, another red bar. Wow, an ugly bar down from 426. Huh. Why is it not a surprise? So again, now again, the good entry in Apple is no longer in. Sorry, not in Apple. In Google is no longer 133.50s. Maybe 133, and the clear support level is 122.50. 132.50. Sorry. Okay, maybe there will be something going on in ExxonMobil. As you can see, touch the view up 3 or 4 times, immediately pulled back. Let's see it dive or move under the 115, and then we can discuss those who are short here our options. But that's that's a target for the stock. At least 115. Okay, guys, in 5 minutes, we're going to be pretty much done with the lunch session. Not a spectacular one, to say the least, but, in line with Monday's lunch sessions. So the morning session was volatile. Jerome Powell worked nicely. Once he left, us, that was all over. Sorry about that. Guys, don't press the buy button at this point. We have clear resistance 426 and then the view up above and clear support at 420, 450. One trade is showing some movement. That's ExxonMobil. And if Google is going to pull back another 20 cents, maybe 25, I will consider buying it and using 132.50, which looks to be like a great support level. 132.50. Check out, guys, the chart going back 3 hours. Again, nothing will save Google if we break under the lows. Or most likely.
Hi traders, hi Michael. How are you today? Good afternoon, everyone.
Hi Aggie, how are you today?
Fine, thank you. I heard the lunchtime was not the best.
Yeah, very choppy and sideways. We moved lower, then higher, then lower, then higher. We have 426, the highs of the land session. The VWAP is above, so we totally lost the uptrend today. Okay, we lost the uptrend 3 hours ago. So guys, in a minute, Aggie is going to come in. Hopefully there will be some pickup in volume during this land session. I don't think we can get choppier than this.
Let's see. Never
so
say never on this crazy market.
That's true. So Aggie is coming in.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Michael. Hi, Brian. Hi, Renee. Again. What a surprise on the market. I've heard Michael just told that the bulls just lost the control again and everything is just going down, I guess, or I think they lost the control in the beginning of September and since then we are just going down actually. So no stop. Amazing big red day for the SPY again. Just some kindergarten flu, guys. It's nothing serious. I'm okay with that, but thank you. Hopefully my sound is going to hold on. This is my voice should not let me down. This is my only fear. Okay, so please tell me how is your day so far? I was not trading yet. I was doing lots of mentoring today. So no trading in the morning, but I warned my traders in the guidance room to be extremely cautious with these economic news ahead, Powell's speech, which I cannot see it did anything. What I've seen and moved the market lately, this was this speech of this White House girl. I don't know her name, sorry. Woman. She's not a girl. She looked like pretty young, indeed. But I realized that the market started to go down during this kind of Q&As. And definitely the loss on the financial stocks are not helping neither to the stocks, as I see. And Bar was speaking as well, or as I see. And Fed biggest question is how long to keep interest rates high. Yeah, definitely. Everyone is interested in this question. Okay, but actually, I feel like the market still not decided if we are going to go lower or higher. I'm looking for shorts and longs as well. I like the Google call from Michael. I'm watching NVDA as well because this was strong. What else? I don't know. 5 winners, Brian, very nice. 3 shorts on Tesla, SPY, CRM, beautiful. Chris, and unfortunately, she just decided to take a little break there because she had a big loser last week, and yeah. But don't worry, I'm going to keep in touch with her, and I will try to help her to solve the things there. Don't worry, I will do my best. Yes, Brian. Yeah, I agree as well. That this, yeah, actually, this was what we were discussing in the guidance room as well. That how was the September for you? Like green, red. Did you find it difficult for trading the months and so on? And actually, for me, surprisingly, in this year, September was more difficult to trade than August. First year in my life when I noticed that. Yes, Jim, I agree that 426 it's crucial on the SPY to break. But so far the bears are still strong, and I don't like what Tesla is doing. Tesla is breaking down, as I see even NVIDIA is breaking down. Yep, exactly. I totally agree in that. No continuation there, but actually Disney is still strong. Disney is still on my watch list. Okay. I think often people are prone to certain trade, yeah. Only a short. I see the people who are prone to one, or yeah, we call it like long or short bias, right, Chris? Yeah, exactly. It's very hard. Ooh, NVIDIA. Okay, I'm not going to go long. NVIDIA for sure. AMD is going down, but Google is still holding so nicely, and even Disney does. But the market is still fighting. Oh, hi, Linda. We were just talking about you. We miss you so much. You see, it's not just me. By the way, I'm not crying, but I could because I'm very happy to see you. Just I got a flu cold. I know, Linda. But please, you have not sent me yet the dates and the times for the mentoring. Please do it, and we can do it this week. And let's see how to continue. Okay? Yeah, I did not went into details because Chris just asked about you, but I did not went to details indeed. But yeah, this is the reason. Such an awful feeling, traders. I did it 3 times with big accounts. It's such an ugly feeling, it's for sure. What is blowing up an account? You lose everything. Unfortunately. Yes. In the meantime, I have my first trade quickly here. Oh, I just broke out. I wanted to take coin over 76.20. I was way too slow. Sorry for that. Everything is just bouncing back. Yeah, it hurts very much indeed. Very ugly feeling. Yeah, traders, I missed the breakout, sorry. But I still have one which is a bit riskier than the others, so small share size please, which is BA. I just can't believe BA just printing the 20th ugly red candle for today. Just cannot be. So, but risky low share size, okay, please. But I just cannot resist this mouse trading, sorry. Bottom reversal. Yeah, we know that, Linda. Actually, I just suggested Linda to take a little break. I mean, not from the room because we really miss you, but from trading for sure, and like not too much, you know, just to get back the things in an order, you know, clear your head and so on. I think this can be very much helpful, first of all. Oh yeah, Chris, you are right, because in the States you need 25K to do a day trade. Comex is better a little bit with the numbers at least. Oh yes, because you are living there. Yeah, I know. In Europe, you have CFD accounts. The problem and the big difference between Europe and the US, that in the US, they are not allowing you to trade CFDs, only stocks. That's why you have these strict rules. But in Europe, you have an opportunity to open and to trade CFDs, and these accounts are much lower requirements in the BJ. Yeah, Chris, I'm checking Tesla consolidation for sure, but I don't know if this bounce on the market it's just for real or this is going to be just a, you know, bull trap. Don't know yet. If it's for real, this should at least push the BA back towards the VWAP. That would be a great scalp there. Yes, exactly. We can go either way. However, as I see, the spike could bounce over the VWAP but cannot hold over the VWAP at the moment. So this is not a good news yet. Qs at the VWAP, yeah, actually Qs at the VWAP, SPY at the VWAP. Apple still seems to be strong. I had a very pleasant surprise on Apple. I thought this is going to be the first, which is giving up, by the way. It looks like this iPhone 15. It's not that bad as it sounded first. Yeah, yes, Chris, this is what I was just telling, that maybe this is still not the time for the bulls to celebrate. Very hectic market. I feel like the market is a bit confused. Not a bit, because usually, you know, October it's a strong month, but the environment doesn't seem like really strong at the moment. They postponed this government shutdown as well for the 17th of November. Tesla Matanel, I'm watching Tesla. What would be your plan with that? I'm very much wondering, because for me, under 248, it's a short, and only over 250.20 would be a long. But as I've told you, market is still very much confused. Okay, Linda. Yes, Chris, exactly. I know. And actually, before I called Tesla to a short, in the beginning of the day, you were not in the guidance room. I was just looking at the names if you are there to apologize before I called the Tesla to the short side. I know. Okay, traders, so far market just changed the direction again. There is no continuation. It's so much you just described very well. I don't know who wrote that, but it's very, very much right for this afternoon session, unfortunately. Even coin is not does not continue, so I'm not that sad that we missed this entry there. Although Microsoft, Google are still looking like strong, if we can say something like that in this ugly market. Yeah, I remember, Chris. You're really a fan of Tesla. I mean, Elon should give you a Tesla for that. As a reward. Just kidding. Okay, Matanel, so you are in long already. Okay. I still want to see over 250 the Tesla, but good luck. Yeah, I agree, Chris. We need Linda here. Yeah, it's telepathic, Chris. I'm sure it is. You won't believe it, which was one of the strongest stock today. Foot Locker. Look at that. Oh, sorry, I forgot to stop micro screen sharing. I'm going to watch Foot Locker tomorrow. However, I don't think so in this market we will see any green candle in this week either. If we do continue like that. I totally agree, Brian. Don't worry, Linda, we will talk it through. And then let's see. Oh, we don't need silence here. It's an interactive room. And we like that very much that you are participating on the fullest, actually. Okay, traders, looks like B8 rather a short than a long. I'm just canceling it. It looks ugly for another leg down. Should have gone for a short on this reversal. That's nice, Chris. All right, traders, so far, market just did a very ugly rejection on the VWAP, and we are just going lower again, which means We should look for shorts. You see, Linda, everyone is missing you. No CRM, no long yet. For me, at least. However, Linda, I know already what would be the solution for you. Listen, I'm mentoring traders for 13 years now on the fullest. So listen, I know the solution. Let's see if you will like it. Very ugly market in the meantime, guys. Tamara, actually, when I'm doing a mentoring, it's very much personalized. So one thing which is working for Linda, maybe it's not going to work for you. It's always matters what's the, what's the core of the mistake in trading. So I don't have a holy grail, just to give it to you. I wish I would have, and I could just share it with you, actually. But unfortunately, I do not have it. Yeah, this is one of the issues, Linda, that's for sure. Yeah, Chris, actually, I'm waiting for Tesla if it's breaking 250 to the upside, but unfortunately, the SPY does not help us at all. Although I like this pullback on the SPY, it's on a lower volume. Still, anything can happen around here. Yeah, exactly. AMD is the same. Looks like BA is a never-ending story to the downside. I have no idea what happened with this stock, but I have a strong feeling that the big guys are just loading. I mean, not loading, but unloading. Very ugly. Like all of the airlines, you mean? But as far as I remember, the oil was in the red finally. And I just checked it last time. Wait, I'm just checking it again. Futures oil, yes, crude oil just retreated. This should be positive for the airlines. Very strange moves nowadays, guys, really. The good old connections, combinations are not working anymore. Yes, Chris, this is a good idea as well, by the way. Julie, me too. This is one of the stay accountable step in mentoring. And lots of traders are writing me every day. How did they do on trading and so on. No, I'm not punching anyone in the face, Chris. Yes, so Paul, a lot of traders has this mistake. So Paul just wrote on the YouTube that my mistake is holding losing trades too long. Only hard stop loss can help on that, but to be clever with the hard stop loss, you have to as well, especially in this market what we have now. Wow, what an ugly move here. Look at that, traders, and we are going lower. I think market is just done. Maybe we will rinse and repeat September, traders. Someone is talking again, or why is it going down so much again? No idea. Big boys are still selling, as I see. Checking on the Disney. Yes, it looks interesting, Renee, but has not touched the VWAP yet. Let's just wait for that, but so far looks like it's a very hard, understandable market at the moment, because as soon as it starts going down, it just stops. Unless we are not breaking totally the low of the day, which is really close, actually. Ah, yeah, so that was the maybe. Okay, understood. AMD doesn't look good at the moment. Nothing looks really good for the longs at all. Maybe only SQQQ. And the gold is so low as well. Unbelievable. So USD. So just check it. So, look at that. How ugly is that? Oh my goodness. Sorry. It still has to go lower. I think around 800. 1800, not 800. Hopefully it's not going to go to 800. 1800 XAU can be an interesting entry as well if you are trading forex. But this USD index, have you seen that lately, traders? It just cannot stop. Just made a new high today. Although I thought last week it was finally a reversal, and no, it's just making a new high. Oof, ugly earnings season for the big stocks with this strong dollar. Chris, I'm still holding, but no, doesn't look strong. Still holding for HE. So there was no news yet, unfortunately. All right, 1.5 hours to go, and I have to tell you, market looks miserable. Back to the lows again, but cannot continue. It's ugly, ugly. BAC, yeah, I've seen that. Financials just gave up totally. Bank of America back to the low of the year. And even if we just check the XLF, financial sector. Look at that. Inverted cup and handle worked beautifully, and now even the bear flag just broke down. Ouch. As far as I remember, we have a longer term uptrend here. Let me just check it. Not the indicator, need the trend line. Should stop now to maintain this uptrend since the beginning of the year. You see, should be maintained now. Like stop now and do a green day. It's not going to do that. We are going to go back maybe to the low of the year as well with the financial sector. Interesting picture on the market. Still lots of selling pressure. No ease on the market at all. AMC long, yeah, I know it was some good news on the AMC Matana, and it does not care about the market too much. You know what? You're right. I like it. I like it. Yeah, actually, I like Matana's call because you have to find stocks which do not care about the market at all. And this is one of the stock which does not care too much. So the high of this consolidation is 813. So 814 is going to be my entry there. And the stop loss is under 8. So not a huge stop loss. It's a lower price stock. But as you know, it's a meme stock. Can move a lot. Let's see at this time it can do anything at all. Yeah, Chris, I agree. The question is the when, and maybe it can be another half year. You know, you can never know these things. No, market, another rejection on the lows, or are you going to break down? This is the big question here. Google. Like GOOD, right, Michael? For you, GOOG. No. So Google, then it's GOOGL and over 133 for a reversal. Yeah, actually doesn't look bad. I'm in AMC and I would like to see a, let's go for a 12 cents. I'm going to be happy for that. I agree, Chris. I totally agree. Traders market seems like as a rejection again on the lows, but it still does not mean anything. It can just go down in 1 second. So let's be careful. Chris, I will try my best. That's for sure. Traders Wow, look at that, guys. It's just pushing lower. I can't believe this market. Extreme. Oh no! And at this time, Bitcoin just died. That's it. Huge red candle on the Bitcoin traders. Yeah, Mark, I see. You know what? I feel like if we do continue like that, SPY wants to break 420 this week. If we really do continue. Renee, I'm speaking now. Oh, hi Dan. Julie, it's so nice of you. I cannot blame you to feel sleepy on this market. Rather have a nice sleep then. Matana Neo for a short. I don't know, you know what? It got some good news today. I know it doesn't look like it got some good news. So far, traders, SPY is down 0.64% for the day. Triple Q is slightly green, 0.08. Pushing towards to the lows. Even Apple, unfortunately, got down under the VWAP. Yeah, Dan, I like this Wild Wild West. It's a New York Stock Exchange is on the east side. Linda, checking, but you know what? I feel like I don't want to check anything at the moment. I just do not like what I see. But actually, he's right. If we do break down with the market under 132, 88 can be a possible short for the Google. SPY with this candle actually is just doing a bear flag traders on the daily chart. Extremely ugly. For the bulls, at least. For the bears, it's just a dream come true. And Bitcoin is helping for that now because it's just going lower and lower. Wow. Welcome, Linda. Okay, so far I'm just holding AMC and watching the big gainers and losers on my list to find something else. Market is trying to bounce again. Right, traders, market is still pushing lower. AMC does not care. This is the good one in the lower price stocks. Tesla, very good question, Sam. What about the Tesla? It's trying to hold so hard, but I feel like if we do really break the lows on the market, which is highly likely with this strong pressure, but however, I think that the answer we will get it only in like 12 minutes in the power hour. But in this case, Tesla looks like a possible short. And now just under this lowest point, which is for 247.80s. But for that, as I've told you, we need a break on the market lower. MU long, yeah, I see big rejection on the 67. The same Matana, we need the market for that. For every big bounce, even CRM, look at that perfect CRM reversal on the VWAP over 20280. Can be a nice reversal there. But then we need the bulls. So bulls, come on. Yeah, actually we have several great reversals there. Just really need the bulls for that. I mean the market to support or bottom reversals, because mainly these are almost all of them are bottom reversals. Look at Microsoft again, how perfect VWAP touch, CRM, perfect VWAP touch. Chris, are you still holding AMD? Did not break the lows yet, which is good. Okay, 9 more minutes to go. I'm very much wondering who is going to lead the power hour. Based on that picture on the market, I'm afraid that maybe the bears, but I'm not going to be surprised on anything. No, you have to be here, Linda. There is no question like that. Yes, you are right on the MU Matador. Just coming back a little bit. So yeah, Chris, you are still holding ARM or AMD. Oh yeah, what is with ARM? I should check it. It was in the strong ones in the beginning of the day. Not anymore. Not anymore. Bitcoin is bouncing again. But maybe this is going to be just a ugly bounce again and then continues lower. I feel like I want to go with AM or NVDA traders. NVDA was strong all day long. Good news. So let's just try a 445. It's a scalp, okay? On the NVDA, it's a scalp only over 445 and lower share size again. Okay, it's close, stop loss under the lows. I mean the stop loss is under 44260. So low share size only if you like it. And Chris, AMD is going. In 6 minutes, we will see the power hour. Hopefully power is coming here and going to decide this ugly consolidation since, or choppiness rather, since 11:40. Bank of America still going lower. I can't believe that. Yeah, and VDA as well. Chris, you are not alone with these ugly stocks. But at least our AMC is going, traders. I would not say it's just a huge winner already, but it's moving to the right direction. This is something. And we still don't know who is going to lead the afternoon here, bears or the bulls. So bears are leading for a while now. Yeah. 248 on the Tesla. Yeah. I don't want it to break it down because then it's going to get the market lower as well. Doesn't look good though. Yes, everything is depending on the power hour, I thought. Yes, Chris, because you know, delivery numbers were not good by the Tesla at all today. That's why it just went down so much in the pre-market. But I was surprised how much is just, you know, recovered. Yes. Now everything is very much news sensitive, as you can see. I mean, it's much more than it was before, like 5-6 years ago. Overreaction on every news, I feel like. 102. Well, listen, 3 more minutes and we will see how the market is behaving. AMC is doing great, no problem with the AMC. It's not fast, but hopefully in the power hour there will be some buyers joining the party. NVIDIA still looks nice for me. Market is fighting. I hope so. We will get a push here. I really need that, especially with my NVDA and AMC as well. Amazing how big BA is as well. It's just ouch. Every day it's a minimum 2% to the downside. Okay, 1 more minute to go. Come on, market. Right, traders, we have just started the first or the last hour, the power hour. NVIDIA is still doing okay, AMC as well, market no decision. Ouch. Good. But Bitcoin is heading lower. Maybe this will have an ugly impact on the market as well. Let's see. So far, not a strong move at all. Yeah, Linda, it was the delivery numbers just messed with the Tesla in the pre-market. They have not reached the expectations. But I was just saying, that I was very much surprised on the nice recovery after that. Chris, lucky you. Nice, Michael. Nice cap on the Google. On the market, there is no bounce at all. It's not good. Ouch. And we approaching the lows again? Oh, come on. So yeah, actually, this is still the bears market, traders. Doesn't matter if we started October, bears are staying here. SPY on the lows, triple Q is going to the lows as well. Apple is on a breakdown. Oh, wow, that's ugly. Oh, come on, AMC. You were my only hope. And Tesla is still not breaking. That's interesting. Yes, it does, Linda, but it just cannot break 248. This would be possible short maybe on the Tesla, but it's just holding. However, if the market is going to break down, this is going to do this. Yes, you mean under the short, SPY short, under the lows. Low is 424.46. Yes, I totally agree. I just don't know yet really what this market is up to. Look at Google, Microsoft, Amazon. None of them is moving. Just a very ugly sideways move, glued to the VWAP. No problem, Linda. I understand. I do. Okay, nice pullback so far. Come on, AMC. Ah, I see some bulls finally. MU is starting to work as well, Matanel. Looks better. I see a big bullish engulfing on the BA, but I'm not going to touch it. I think BA has no buyers in the next 2 more months. I don't know. It looks so ugly. Okay, and let's see. This was the last bull trap from the market for today. Or actually, it's really going to continue at this time. Yeah, Chris, it is. I'm not trading BA. I'm just wondering why it's printing like 20 red candles in a row, you know. It's such a weird situation. But yeah, actually it's on my bad list. No doubt. Right, traders, AMC is back to the entry. NVIDIA is close to the entry. And look at this Tesla, it really wants to go up. How about Disney? Not a huge mover. Netflix, nothing. Yes, you were right with the 248, but Chris, come on. I think you know the Tesla the best in this room. And it was a nice call, actually, on this Tesla. Yes, it did. I just did not trust the market. I still do not trust the market, by the way. AMC is in green again. Come on, AMC. But so far, unfortunately, this is a very slow afternoon, guys. I think it was a way too much choppiness for the market. With the speeches, news in the beginning of the day, during the lunchtime. But it's still not over. I mean, for today, it's over. Thank God it was enough. But tomorrow, we will get more news. Jaws job openings at 10 o'clock. And nothing else. So that's no huge news. And Spice printing another green candle. Can't believe that. Come on, AMC. At the end, we will have a winner, guys. This is the goal, right? Okay. Oh, come on, AMC. Break this 20, please. Oops. Screen share again. So far, market really tried bouncing, but not too much hope. Still not too much hope here for the bulls. And we are pulling back again. Wow. So far we just really do continue with September trading on the market. The bulls cannot print even 2 green candles. Amazing. No, me neither, unfortunately. 45 minutes to go. Yeah, this is the only thing which you can do at the moment. I totally agree, Chris. Just scalping. Not everyone likes this strategy, of course, which I totally understand. But at the moment, seems like only this is what is working. I'm still holding AMC, so I'm not sure I want to take this NVIDIA anymore. It's too slow. By the way, the volume is very low on the market as well. So low volume Monday so far. Yeah, AMD is still holding over 102, Chris, but I guess you are out already, right? Good. Nice, Chris. Yeah, Tesla is still looks one of the strongest for today. Although it's in red, I mean, but since the beginning of the day at least. The strongest tech stocks are definitely NVIDIA, Google, Amazon, and Microsoft. These are still into the green side, and NVIDIA is the strongest with 2.1% to the upside. You know what, Chris, on a crazy day like that, an okay day, it's totally acceptable, I think. Yeah, Chris, I would like to see that as well. I totally agree. Beautiful October finally, but so far, not a great start for the stocks. Let's just make it clear. No. Yeah, exactly. This is what I feel as well. Like I think they are still under the September pressure. Stock has not realized yet that this is already October, and October should be a strong month. So come on, stocks, wake up. Well, Garrett is still under process. I'm in a small green in AMC. NVDA is not in yet. How about you? I was not trading in the morning because I did some mentoring. I was busy. Ouch. I see. Yeah, keep to your rules. It is extremely important. Sorry for that. Yeah, it was not a nice start of the day. There were some great movers, but you had to get the good ones. I agree. Yeah. CRM. CRM is not doing too much since 2 p.m. Nothing is doing too much either. Only CRM. Yes, just for that you have to accept the losses, which is very hard part of trading. My traders, my AMC is still holding there, but I cannot see such a strong move on it, fortunately. I desperately need the bulls here for the last half an hour. Oh, Chris, that's funny. We like you here, so please stay. Send my apology to your family. Oh, yes, NVDA, come on. So NVDA is running finally, traders. I don't want to push it too much. AMC is not doing anything. This was my favorite, actually. So NVDA finally is in on 445. I would like to see a 40-50 cents for a scalp, and then let's see if we can get higher there. Would be great, though. It's a nice pullback on the market. Question if this is going to be the direction in the last half an hour, because we have to break the VWAP again. And this part is never easy. All right, here comes the NVDA traders. Let's go for a 30 more cents there. Oh, come on. Chris, that's funny. But you know who understands this? It's traders around 40. I mean 40 years old or older. And you are very brave, by the way. Yeah, me too. So I totally understand. And I hear the music in my ears. Really, market is still trying. You are brave, market. Come on, push it through. AA long, مثلا. Alcoa. I don't like the daily on Alcoa. It's just ugly dodgy. Be careful with that, please. NVDA. Don't mess with me. Really, Chris? And have you found one? That's scary. I guess so. Okay, come on, bulls. Have a bit more here. NVIDIA is just dancing around this 445. Doesn't look good. Of course, Pi again, just get a ugly rejection on the VWAP. And what did you do with it? That's a big one. That's good. I was thinking on the same. I mean that you just let it run. No, not run, swim, actually. Okay, traders, in the meantime, I just don't not like what this AMC is doing there. So I'm going to get rid of it. Only 3 minutes to go to the last half an hour. And actually, bulls wanted to say hello here, but maybe they are even not strong enough to hear their voice yet. It's just ugly. I'm still holding NVDA. Stop loss is going to be $1 there. But this AMC is not convinced me to keep it till the end. Just not convincing me here. Too many sellers on the 812 level. No, I did not. Oh, come on, NVDA. That's not nice. Yes, I have a very bad feeling as well that SPY started with a nice bounce, but again it failed by the VWAP. Not a good omen again. It's still trying. Look at that. Back to life. And 30 minutes left in the meantime. Oh, come on, NVDA. Last chance you have now. Oh, come on, Apple. At least you should go over the VWAP. Please. No, and another rejection on the SPY. Ooh, how ugly is that? This is painful to see, guys, really, what this market is doing in the last half an hour either. Pushing, pushing, going back. Pushing, pushing, going back. No momentum, no strength in neither direction now. Low volume on the daily. You know what? I'm just not going to chase this winner, neither on NVDA nor on the AMC. I'm just going out with a low. On zero, actually. I just don't like what this market is doing. Okay, perfect. On NVDA, I have a small plus. It still looks nice, but I just do not like what this market is doing. Come on, NVDA. Oh, 25 cents. 30 cents. I just cannot even dream of more. Okay, I'm just selling, how much? 80% of my share size on the NVDA. I'm still afraid of this market, although I see a very nice push now. 30 cents. Yes. Thank you, Clifton. Yeah, I feel so as well. Actually, you know what? I'm just going out. I'm afraid we will get a ugly rejection again on this ugly market. And AMC, 1 cent in the money. Wow. Yeah, it is. It just got very ugly rejection on the VWAP all the time. Cannot push it higher. Not nice at all. So I am out of NVDA traders with like 30 cents in the money. Not a huge winner. Here we have 1 cent on the AMC. And I feel like if it's going back under 813, I'm out. Still give the chance for this one, but I feel like I tried everything with this market to win. Okay, here comes AMC. Push it at least 5 cents. This is already a half hour. Better than nothing. I am in a very small green. Depends on AMC, but I don't think so it can push even higher with this market. Unfortunately. Traders, 25 minutes to go. Unfortunately, I just cannot see on this AMC that it's going to deliver anything at all. I'm just closing it out there in zero. Not a huge trading day on my side. A small green, really small, but at least something. Hopefully tomorrow is going to be better. As far as I know from Scott from the morning, I'm still going to be here with you for the week, but from next week he's going to take over the afternoons. I hope he will have a much better October than the start. Very nice, Michael. Well done. Have a great day to you. You still amaze me how how you can trade in that time zone. It's really amazing. Nice, Michael. And look at Tesla. How strong is that? Amazing. I don't know why, but even Meta looked strong today. It's up 1.6%. NVIDIA is still holding over 445, but I think on the AMC I made a good decision because it's just not going anywhere at all. And overall SPY still in red. I think we are going to end up in red, 0.30% to the downside. Triple Q up 0.50. But overall, I think it's a very ugly day for the markets and not a big change after this September. Well, Sam, for me, it's way too late. Now I do regret I did not call it instead of NVIDIA over 250. Remember, I was thinking on that. I have not seen that coming on the Tesla, especially after these ugly delivery numbers. But yeah, you're right. It's still strong, but for me, it's too late. Yeah, it was nice, Renee, over 250, but I did not take it. You took it? Oh, good. All right. Well done. Look at even AMD was a nice move. And this was 02 at it was scored by Chris, by the way. Well, the market is still very weak to many traders. I'm wondering what's going to happen in the last 10 minutes. Because so far we are over the 200 EMA with the SPY and over this 425 level, even 426. I'm wondering if we are going to stay there. Yes, Chris, this is what I'm wondering as well. No idea what we will see. You know what? In 5 minutes, it's going to turn. Chris, if even now the market is going to skyrocket, looks like Tesla is still going. Amazing. Renee, I hope you are still holding some, especially if you bought it over 250. Let's in 4 minutes what we can see on this market. Nice. And you can just put your stop loss on 250. Let's see if we can get another dollar on the. Okay, that's great. 250 stop loss on the Tesla. Right, market is still over the VWAP. So that's triple Q, not Apple though. But it can just pull under in any second. Selling is still strong on this ugly market though. So watch out now, traders, especially in the last 10 minutes. You know, Argos just kick off. It can be an ugly market. AMC is finally doing the move. I had no trust in that anymore. And it's okay. Right, traders, here comes the last 10 minutes. Market is moving already up and down. I'm not expecting a huge last 10 minutes, actually. Yes, Dan, thank you for warning us. They are coming. And here they are. So far looks like with sellers, but this is the nice in the last 10 minutes. You never know after the first move in which direction it's going to start to move again. Right, traders, watch out on the stop losses. Market is just moving around the VWAP. Not a huge move so far. Only the triple Q, which I see a little bit more strength on the triple Q. Indeed. Can't believe AMC just moved to 820. Oh. Still 7 minutes to go. And surprisingly, the market is pulling higher. I don't think so. We will end up in green with the SPY, but at least less red. Right, traders, last 5 minutes, and actually this happening what I was expecting, not a huge move even on the last minutes of this trading day. There was a huge selling pressure, especially during the lunch time. So far seems like that for the SPY at least, the September pressure to the downside is still not over. But tomorrow it's a new day. News are coming again, not too much indeed, or not too many on the economic side, but you know, we can never know what the FOMC members are going to find out for tomorrow. So please be careful with the swings, the swing trades, because as you can see, market is still a bit unreliable. Let's call it like that. Tomorrow, I'm going to start with the guidance room as usual at 8:30. And you are more than I'm more than happy to welcome you there, YouTube traders, you too, as usual. And thank you for this afternoon. Unfortunately, it was not a very much, let's call it busy afternoon on the trades. I managed in a small green, but green is good. I hope you got a nice green as well. Yeah, Jim, I think I was way too soon with this monologue here about the market because everything is just going up, especially Tesla, as I see again. So hopefully tomorrow we will have the first green day of October, as usually, as you know, this is a green month for the stocks. So I wish everyone a beautiful rest of your day. Good night, good evening for the ones who are having the same time zone. And I'm going to see you in the guidance room after that. I'm trading with you as well, of course. And after that, for the afternoon. Shorts covering. Hope so. Let's see if there will be hopefully a little bit more shorts covering on the stocks now. Time is very much here, Jim. I agree. Thank you, Linda, to come in. Please come in tomorrow as well, okay? We are waiting for you every day. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you, team. See you tomorrow. Bye.